Hey, what is up, everyone? Daimien Kamiya here, Omni King, and welcome, friends, foes, members of the Omni Council. We are returning once again to CrossCode. I'm excited because we're moving back into the main story a little bit. I will say that this game, the DLC, while it's one coherent story, really does feel like it has really small snippets of story. They almost kind of feel unrelated due to how rushed it feels. Right? You got the raid, then you got the Archipelago where we're going to, then you have the final dungeon, which isn't really a spoiler because it's kind of already in the game. They just haven't, completed it yet within the plot, and you kind of expect that to be done. And then following that, you end up with additional story content after the dungeon to finish it up. But we'll see how much we're going to be able to get done today. All right. So let's switch over to the game here. Game audio, there we go. Oh geez. First things first, let us get rid of this. There we go. All right. So, if we recall, last time my internet decided to crap out on me within like the last 15 minutes of the stream. So the stream cut off the last little bit of the ending. So all that happened, and I mentioned this in a pinned comment on that stream, that all I did was finish the dialogue and then immediately come and turn in the quest. That was it. I didn't really give much of a send-off because I didn't know if it was going to make it into the video anyways. So with that said, we can now head to the Archipelago. So we need to head down to Southwest Beach here. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I restarted my computer last night. So Razer Synapse isn't working at the moment because it has to boot up. As we learned previously, it is very hard and annoying for me to enjoy this game. Enjoy many games without my Orb Weaver. Like, there's a lot of game pads out there, keypads, whatever you call it. But Razer really has the market on it because theirs is the only one that's 100% completely programmable. No other, like, Logitech used to have one, but they don't make one anymore, which to me seems really like a, like a lost opportunity, in all honesty. All right, there we go. Perfect. Let's head off to the Archipelago. We have the main quest, and we do have a side quest as well to do. Look, the Skyrail station has been finished. Let's take it. Okay, I'll take it in just a second. Time to remove all of you. This area is for a party of Evotars only. Let's do this, guys. I was actually hoping to do Luke and Luke, or Luke and Lucas, but doesn't Lucas isn't online. This was that. Seems like a fancy vacation spot just filled with weird creatures. Maybe it's just me, but doesn't all that water seem dangerous? Dear Seeker, welcome to Azure Archipelago. This location has just recently been discovered and made fully accessible to Operation Trackwalker. Your objective is to explore the area and reach the temple located at the center of the archipelago. Be prepared, as the track of the ancient holds another challenge for those challenging reaching their destination. Alright, now, this is where the introduction, I've commented on them before. This is where Ascended gear now comes into play. So I have the money to buy each of these, and I'm going to. That's because in the long run, they are going to statistically be better than anything I'm going to have. Oh, I need to buy another sword. Do I? But did I not have 2 in my inventory? I have 2. Oh, look at that. I got the shuriken shooter, I guess. Don't know when I got that. Well, let's save the money then. Oh god, why is my resistance... What does the shuriken shooter do that causes my resistance to go into the negative? No, thank you. I'll just buy another one of those, thank you. Scope, steady shot, and legwork. Yeah. Yeah, so these don't have any bonuses, but damage-wise... Like, what was I running? I think I was running Burglar's Rope. I was running... I was running... Mantis Whip. And... Hydra Fang. Boots, I was running Lunatic Paws, if I recall. No, I think I was actually running those, wasn't I? And then I was running, that one, I believe. Yeah, so my level is very my equipment's very under-leveled, but my stats are stronger. A lot of the... So now that I've been here, let's actually take a step back here. I can now go back to Rhombus Square. This person right here. New gear available as of today. Don't miss out on new trading offers on the 3rd floor. Make sure to you're prepared for the archipelago. And there's a person here telling you more about it. Welcome, Seeker. Our store offers new Ascended gears to all walkers of the track. Did you want a further explanation, further details about Ascended equipment? Sure, why not? When you recognize Ascended equipment by the orange icon and the level icon on in the description. Ascended gear will adapt to your level. That means that its base stats will raise as your character's level increase. However, note that their modifier values remain unchanged. Still, Ascended equipment should be considered the first choice for every seeker to reach their highest potential. So, what the 3rd floor is, it's everything on the 2nd floor, but just Ascended. The problem is you probably won't be able to make any of it right now. A lot of it is going to require stuff from either the archipelago or from the dungeon, the final dungeon. So there's really no reason to focus on this. The only real Ascended stuff you're going to have is literally just what, I just bought. And you have to decide whether it's worth having the higher leveled equipment, or that'll average out your stats, which isn't bad. or to have your gear, or to have the modifiers. And me, I much prefer the modifiers. Hell yeah, man. This vacation has been way overdue. Come on, guys, let's explore. Man, just chill for a moment, okay? We want to enjoy this. So yeah, so that's the decision you have to make right now. So when I do New Game Plus, I'm going to use this file to New Game Plus, the Sergey's Hacks file. Because that one's just going to be a speedy playthrough where I show off a lot of the dialogue changes. So there won't be any side quests or anything, because none of that implements... Sorry, one second. Because none of that implements none of that implements yeah, side quests don't have change dialogue, only main story does. However, when I come back the third time around for prepared to high, I will be using a different file. Thankfully I can do that with this. Even if I didn't, I could just do this. You guys can't. You guys can only see a single black bar, but I can see the whole thing. When you press F10, it allows you to literally copy a code, send that code to someone else. They can copy it, import it in through the same button press, and literally add your save file to their game. It's a really kind of interesting process. Yeah. So it will definitely be, but when I do prepare to high, I want to set myself up for the best case scenarios, which is why I plan to use my better file. My file that has all the Ascended equipment. It has a bunch of items that could prove to be useful. The file itself is already a New Game Plus file, so it had increased drop rate, so trade items. Now, I might not get to carry those over, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, so these are one of the new enemies, Starfish. We're getting into the point where a lot of enemies are going to have, like, you're going to have groups of enemies that all have multiple different elements. So one element might not... Alright, so we got sea stars for the mass enemy type. The area. I definitely prefer those virus enemies in Vermilion Wasteland, where those were rather complicated. Yeah, that's why I didn't like them. Sea stars. You might have heard stories about how they can produce. When they split apart, both parts fully regenerate into two separate sea stars. It's like a real-life Hydra, of course, not nearly as fast. And these are the new botany stuff. We want to make sure we're destroying as much of that as we can. There's 3 new types. So you have this stuff, the coral. Glad they didn't turn spitting and regenerating sea stars into the game mechanic. They're splitting. So this entire dungeon, no, I shouldn't say dungeon. This entire area is literally a circle. Like, I'm going to show you by going down here. See? You just go clockwise, that's it. Now you got these fish here. They are weak to ice. They are pufferfish that breathe fire. See what I mean? There's the third breakable type. That. Huh, I think those fish are likely inspired by pufferfish. Those are the 3 environmental botany-based objects. These guys aren't weak to shock, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. Ever noticed how all the fish in this game are just floating in the air? I suppose they would be harder to hit in the water. Alright, let's head back north. You're just going clockwise the entire time. And this is the person that we had to talk to for the side quest. Hi! Seeker, great to see you again. Hi, me. Yeah, we can work together again. And look at you, even more impressive and shiny than last time. Smugly, yep. Can't brag that much about myself, but I tried my best. I pull my weight with the gardeners. We'll be a great team. Oh. No, I will search for an ideal position to harvest the salt by checking energy concentrations around the area. It'll be the same for you as last time. Just hold off angry critters that want to bite off a piece of me, huh? No, but seriously, please do. The wildlife here is scary, I tell you. Anyway, I gotta prepare myself. Talk to me again when you are ready to go. Honestly, I feel like this makes a little bit of sense as to why most of the enemies are non-aggressive. The game has more or less set in this lore about the track, or the game within the game, and how the track is generally fine as long as you don't try to interfere with it. If you interfere with it, then the track will fight back. And I think that's what happens, is that's why all the enemies are generally, like 99% of the enemies are all passive. If you do not fight with the track, this is something I'll have to come back for. If you don't fight with the track, then you won't have any issues. However, this person here, despite even just doing an ecological survey, you know, is trying to basically do something you could perceive as against the track, so the enemies don't like it. Hey there, Seeker. Are you ready to escort me around? Yes. Alright, so let me prepare myself real quick. Good, I'll have to mark this first spot I have to investigate. All set. Can you please start? And please protect me from any angry critters, okay? Alright, let's do this. Of course, it spawned one of each. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. I'll tell you, I would not be able to survive this area at 100%. When this DLC came out, first thing I did... Oh, come on. Oh, well, that worked out. First thing when I played through this, I played through on an official... Like, I wouldn't say official. It was still a New Game Plus file, but it wasn't like Sergey's hacks or Prepare to High or anything like that. I specifically made sure it was, a file where, you know, like, I think I had infinite SP and stuff, but, like, I didn't make it so it was a walk in the park. Right, and coming in, I died so many times on this map. You have no idea. The enemies do not pull punches here, I'll just tell you that. Just trying to get rid of that fish. That fish is what terrifies me. Pie sandwich. Oh, whoops. And I overloaded too. That was a waste. Is that a puffer fish? Yes, it is. The starfish can't swim? What? There we go. Yep, awesome. Seeker, this is the spot. Now we will need to cause some ruckus for those salt-bearing critters to appear. I'll get everything prepared for that. Just talk to me again and you want to wrap this up. Alright. Hey there, Seeker. Can we extract that precious salt now? Absolutely. Awesome. I will stir up the water a bit to lure out the blobs. Look, Seeker. There they are in all their squishy, salty beauty. Now we need to weaken and then pacify them with wave elements so I can absorb them. This is great because they all resist. They're 100% immune to wave. Elemental overload. I think that's a 2, right? I missed one earlier. That is absolutely not what I wanted to do, because that's going to kill it. Oh, they get their health back. Oh, another overload. We need one more. Battery assault! There we go. Quest done. So I can now return to do that side quest now. Yes, we got enough of the precious salt. This should help HQ to tinker something together, something that can help with that pesky spirit. Just knew that we'd get this done. Jungle or beach, you can rely on a seeker. But I gotta hurry back to HQ so we can get our tools ready. We'll see you later. I don't think Burglar's Rope was what I was running. No, it was that one. It was Furious Hothead was what I was running. This is a really interesting enemy type. You have to freeze it, then burn it. By the way, those faces sure are quite the landmark. Woohoo! Look at her go. Man, I wish they finally implement the proper swimming feature. This place is the best. But this area does not count towards anything botany related, which is actually a damn shame, I would have to say, because there is an ascended straw hat, and you buy it from the vendors on the 3rd floor, which to me is a waste of opportunity. Like, you could have made it so she another quest where she says she feels like there's more stuff to find, and you have to gather everything from this area and the final dungeon, return to her, and she'll give you the ascended version of the hat. I just feel like it was a huge miss opportunity. Right now, I'm not too worried about the enemies. In all honesty, I don't even know if I'm going to bother leveling anything up. Like I said, a lot of stuff requires stuff from the final dungeon, so what's the point? There's not really much left to do in the game after the final dungeon, not going to lie. What's up here? think this gets me to that silver chest. Yay, 5 shell nuts. Oh, my favorite thing in the world. Yeah, that's a necessary thing to do for much later in the game, for sure. I don't think there are Omega versions of any of the plants, but I could be wrong. Let me check. Nope. Run by water, aren't you guys a bit envious? It might look pleasant, but it's actually quite deadly here, he says as I jump right into the water. To be perfectly honest though, Trani said it in Autumn's Fall. Like, they added in a lot more water to Autumn's Fall than to Autumn's Rise, and that's presumably because water is seen as a difficulty level. Oh, I fell into the water, so it canceled my move. There we go, and that'll give me a chest. Or a MacGuffin's coin. There are 3 MacGuffin's coins. If you remember that little triangle area I was at earlier, that's what you need the MacGuffin's coins for. What are you weak to again? Fire and wave. I wonder if those enemies are supposed to be turtles or tortoises. I mean, they look like turtles, but you don't see them swimming. Hello, fellow seeker. Welcome to the Tribloid Corner. We wish you all the best on your journey. Have a nice day. Make sure to enjoy the weather. I don't particularly know why that's there, because you can't do anything with it. I don't mind this area though. It's just it's really the enemy types are really a step up. Yeah. So that's where that's the end. I don't want to go to the end just yet. If you recall, we were already on this side. We have now unlocked the circle. And the longest jumping puzzle in the whole game. Like, I'm not kidding. It's like we found an alternative route, more jumping ahead. Where does this go? Oh, to this chest here. You think they can see us? Shh. Okay. So I got that chest. This can be really tedious. I've only done it the once, but as tedious as it was still really fun. It kind of gave me memories of in Guild Wars 2 is relatively famous for its jumping puzzles. You have some good ones, you have some bad ones, you have some annoying ones, you have some ones that, you know, give you anxiety. Like the one in the I forget the name of it. It's the one in the volcano in Embers Bay. That one's terrifying. My favorite jumping puzzle in that game of all time is the one in Siren's Landing, I believe the map's called. It's been a while since I played Guild Wars 2. Because it was, like, there was a lot of trial and error when it came to that, but it was just jumping. Like, there was no hidden gimmicks or it being too long for its own good, or, like, I knew people that just hated jumping puzzles, despised them with every fiber of their being. But they were able to complete that and enjoy it. Oh, I thought I fell. I didn't. Fell again. Oh, all the way back to the beginning. There are checkpoints along the way. I'm just trying to get things as I can. Anyway, where's the chest on this map? Take this route then. That was a prime opportunity to make the enemies attack you. You know, there are enemies like that in the game, where once you open the chest, they become permanently aggressive. Alright, back to the jumping puzzle. I always hated MapleStory jumping puzzles because the whole gimmick wasn't even about the jumping. It was about the, it was about just not getting knocked back. And on top of that, they became, in my opinion, worse when MapleStory started implementing more speed-related buffs, such as just character, like almost all classes having a form of flash jump, all of them having passive speed and jump modifiers. Because when you go into a jumping puzzle, all those things get disabled. But you're so used to your character moving so much faster, even just passively speaking, that it becomes a huge annoyance. Checkpoint, how very nice of them. It becomes a huge annoyance to try and get your jumps correctly, especially since some are almost down to the millimeter in that. Like Borderlands or Guild Wars 2 was like that too, where they were naturally shaped stone bridge. No, of course it doesn't make sense. Looks nice though. In Guild Wars 2, a lot of jumps could be made normally, and if you couldn't, well, there was I don't think these stones remind me a bit of those indecisive flowers in Vermilion Wasteland. Remember those, Lee? This is just as narrow, but at least you don't have to repeat the whole thing when you fall in the water. Yeah, so hop down and get that. Oh yeah, I would have had to get that anyways. But I think this is more of a glitch, but it's never been patched, and I don't think they'll ever care to do that. There's a mechanic in Guild Wars 2 called dodge jumping. You can get it. I wouldn't even say it's necessarily that hard to get. I macro it though, just for the sake of making things easy, but if you dodge and jump within a very particular time frame, you basically do a long jump with invincibility frames. It's not much longer, but it can cover at least a tiny bit of extra distance that you probably wouldn't be able to make otherwise. There's one instance in Tribulation mode in Super Adventure Box that it's almost necessary for. We've been jumping along this way for quite a while, haven't we? Another milestone reached. There's also a lore book here. Whoops. I feel like there's also like a chest or something I need to get to. Oh, by the way, CrossCode DLC added no new achievements too. So, kind of upsetting to me because I feel like, you know, like the reason why at this point I almost miss walking on the water. The reason why I find it a little disappointing is mostly because of a game whose achievements are tied to its incredibly unique New Game Plus feature. I thought it would have been a great opportunity to add in more you know, a unique opportunity to add in more points for the sake of New Game Plus. You know, to me, I think that would have been nice, but nope. They could have added one in for the that new trial, which I do plan to do a highlight for. I have the VOD, I just need to edit it. Probably, you know, depending on when I end this stream, I'll probably do that. More stone hopping. But yeah, you could basically implement the trial, a follow-up to the trial, Peace of Mind 2, one where you catch up with the botanic stuff, one to fully complete the beastry of the entire game, which is killing every enemy and achieving each drop from all of them. I don't even know if the beastry is an achievement. Let me actually take a quick look. You guys can't see this, but I'm looking at the achievement list. There could be one to acquire all the ascended items in the game. You know, that would be one that would push you. There could be one for this exact jumping puzzle. Oh yeah, so the achievement is unlock 76% of all enemy reports. They could have done another one for chests. You know, just all the new chests of the DLC. They could have done one for the this MacGuffin coin thing. It still goes on. Oh, thank God. I think we're getting close. We're not far from where we started. This one here to here. Now this is it, right back to the entrance. I gotta get up to that. Where do I go for that? Oh, here it is. Oh, come on. Oh, the tree. That's obscure. Chunky, a pet. Do not feed it anymore. That's a chest, right? No, it's a fat squirrel. Or no, is it a fat... It's a fat cat. Let's keep chunky. Alright, now didn't it say there was one other chest on this map? I'm still missing 4 chests, and I know only one of them is in the last zone. There's one here. There's one here. There is a zone over there. An area in the corner. To be able to pop up to there. Treasure. We finally found the treasure. MacGuffin coin. There, we got the 2 MacGuffin coins now. And I just gotta find out where this last chest is. Oh, I know. The last chest is a part of this. What is going on, mouse? Come on. Mouse! Mouse! Thank you. There's this chest up here that I somehow completely missed. Well, that's easy enough to get. Oh, there's a chest over there. Durian. I don't think I can even use this to get up there, because it doesn't go anywhere near the leaves. Oh, here we go. Got that. 3 chests left. I know 1 is on the final map, but we'll just take another loop around. I tell you, the treasure tracker is probably one of the best items in the game. And I'm so happy they included that, especially for a game that has so many achievements tied to chests. It's, you know, knowing... Like, it doesn't tell you how to get them, of course, but it does tell you if there's any on the map. Like, there's one here. And I think I already know where it is. I remember this one a little bit. I think I need to get back on the jumping circuit. Maybe I'm going backwards. Like, I'm making the assumption that I can go backwards. I need to, I think I just need to run to the beginning. This is the area up here I need to get to. Oh no, I already got here. And what am I searching for? Oh, is it over here? There it is. What is going on, you stupid mouse? Really don't have to. I really hope I don't have to replace my orb weaver too, or not my orb weaver, my chroma, my naga. Why is everyone sitting here? I'm not sure. I just thought I'd join. Isn't there an event here? Yeah, I heard a boss is supposed to spawn from the ocean. Whoa, boss, that's awesome. So how much longer do we have to wait? Wait, there was a boss? No, guys, I was just vibing here. You all decided to sit next to me. I mean, it's cool and all, but there's no boss. Oh, so no boss? Oh. Well, just sitting here is nice too. This is boring. Oh, let's see. I might just have to do the challenge first. I just like how the cat approaches like it's the final, like it's the boss. Completely unintentional, but I don't hate it either way. I'm trying to do the dodge. What? I thought I tuned out of my... got out of elements. That's stupid. Trying to get rid of the ads here. Oh, yeah, I see what it is. You gotta freeze him so you can heat him up so he gets wet and becomes more vulnerable. Dodge this, you stupid turtles. Dodge it again. That sure as hell didn't work out well for you, did it? Your journey brought you to this land enclosed by the deep sea, traveling over shallow water, jumping from island to island, fighting your way through hostile nature. Your accomplishments shall be acknowledged. Take this shade to open the door to your final destination. I like how the cat came with me. Your resourcefulness is apparent and deserves one final reward. I shall add to your strength to prepare for your last task. Let your every step form the path of your growth. Seeker, you have acquired the ancient shade. It is the last prerequisite to access the final part of the track, the Temple of Kaluro. However, be aware investigations in this new location has yet to be finalized. Nevertheless, the preparation should be completed soon. Once the temple is integrated, it can be accessed to the northern part of Sapphire Ridge. Seeker, make sure you are well prepared. This temple will truly pose the ultimate challenge of the track. For all your accomplishments, you shall receive one more reward as well. Seeker, once the preparations are completed, I'll be expecting you at the Temple of the Kulero Temple. Good luck and stay vigilant. I guess that's it, huh? So, next will be the final temple, whenever that one is released. Spearmancer Lee, I see you just collected the final shade. Our task in this new area has been completed. And you know what that means. It is time for our final duel. Where? Right. As for the location, I suggest northwest of Rhombus Square. As it happens, that part of the city has dedicated arenas for PvP battles. Excellent. I'll be waiting for you. Be prepared. Lee. Okay, what? I'm gonna send the pet away. I swear the entrance to up top was this way. But I guess I'm wrong. Not this side. Oh, what's this? There's not even an achievement for like collecting these reports and stuff. Yeah, this one's all blocked off. Not completely though. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Now, how do we get up there? See the chest? Oh. Nope. Oh, the tree again. That should be Baby of the East. That's a monkey. That should be... Now I'm gonna see if another quest is now spawned here. Not yet. He spawns right up there. Alright, let's head back to Rhombus Square. Actually, you know what? Let's head back to Base and Keep first so I can get this quest done out of the way. Just a sec. Grabbing a drink. Does it say something that I feel more comfortable talking on my stream when no one's in chat? Or at least when I believe no one's in chat than when someone actually shows up? Because I guess it's the, like, I'm just so familiar with talking to myself that it doesn't really mean much, but when someone's actually there, I'm like, oh god, I actually have to entertain someone now. And then the stress comes, and then I shouldn't say stress, just the nerves. Hi. Seeker, good to see you. The salt has been delivered and prepared. Fascinating how much power is stored in this substance. This should even cleanse that toxic spirit. However, your support is still needed, Seeker. Meet up with Lind at the entrance to the city. She will cleanse the ghost while you protect her. Indeed. Together with her, you will bring back peace to the city. We are counting on you. Hey there, Seeker. Ready to save the city? I sure am. Alright, I will get all of that ghost's toxic attention, so you better be ready. Ooh, that thing looks way less scarier in the photos. He destroyed the lampposts again! They just fixed those! And you really already fought it before, Seeker? Wow, so impressive. I'll trust you to watch my back then while I weaken it with our salt. Actually, those ghost hits look nasty. Oh, another overload. Time to not be able to do anything because you can't hit ghosts with anything other than stupid wave element. I have something to help with balance. Echo roll. Last phase. Goodbye. Victory! Oh, what a fun time. One of the few instances where I got to take advantage of the ricocheting effect on Ether Snipe. We did it, right? We did? Did we? Woohoo, we did it! Seeker, this was such a thrill. I was really worried, but you made me pull through. Thank you. Oh gosh, I'm so giddy. I better go back to report on our success before my people worry. So, see you around. And don't forget to pay us another visit to get the reward. Bye. Hi, hey Seeker. There's our savior returning from her legendary deed. There's no need for this humble silence, Seeker. You've truly done great. Yay. There is no telling what would have happened later if no one had taken care of this infectious unrest. Now it is up to us citizens to prevent something of this kind happening again by leading healthier, less wasteful lives. I'm sure even the mayor will agree. He is a pragmatic man who would not want such a catastrophe to repeat. Seeker, you have my thanks. Please, always consider yourself a friend of the city. Take care. And that is that. Oh, and a level up. So yeah, so that item I got there, the last straw, that's what's needed to get the ascended straw hat. Alright, so time to go face Apollo. Just want to make sure if any other quests have spawned up yet. Or do I have to wait for Apollo's quest to, Nope. Nothing yet. Like I said, I'm a sore loser, so I'm not letting Apollo beat me. Hi. There you are. Are you ready for a final duel? Great. Then let's get everything prepared. It's time for the final beating of Grasshead. Wow, everyone is watching, huh? No pressure, Lee. Now, of course I had to invite everyone to witness this great event. Two spheromancers at the end of their journey, engaging in one final duel to measure their skills. Truly, it will be a sight to behold. That's right, Grasshead. So when does it finally start? Now. We will start now. PvP activate. I like that little moment there with the guy teleporting. Because it really, it's not really been approached before, because in the previous duels, everyone moved out of the way. It shows what happens when someone not initiated in the duel stays in the dueling area. They get pushed out. Good luck, Lee. Today is finally the day. We both walked the track, mastered all the elements, reached our full potential. Now the time has come to see which of us walked the right path. The path of the true Spheromancer, the path of justice. Let the duel begin. Got it. Avoid that. Oh, and I did get him. Just barely. Yeah, you got me. Man, he has the ability to interrupt my attacks, and it's really annoying. Got him. Oh god, this is such an annoying fight. You idiot. Are you really gonna fight me with my favorite move? Let's go. I win! This is what I call a proper fight. Spheromancer Lee, you have truly proven that you walk the right path, and as such, you emerge victorious. Indeed, you inspire me to grow further myself. Now, if you wish to challenge me to another duel, I suggest we hold it at the arena. Send Apollo to another duel. You can now repeat Apollo's PvP duel at the custom cup counter in the arena. Spheromancer Lee, thank you for the great duel. Congratulations, Lee. Awesome fight, Cherie. Yep, a good reminder to not get on your bad side. What's up, Polly? It's nothing. I'm just tired. Really? Do you think I actually managed to teach her anything at all? All these duels feel pretty pointless to me now in hindsight. She really did walk the right path all along. Polly, don't be so hard on yourself. I'd say you definitely had an impact on her, challenging her every time, putting her on her edge. Really, I can't imagine that level of annoyance to have no effect on someone. Sorry, 1 second. Think? Also, was teaching her really the point of this? The way I see it, you've both been rivals, and I remember you always looked forward to the next duel. I'm sure both of you got plenty of joy out of it. You're probably right. Polly, sometimes you're just earnest to a fault. But you know, moments like these are the reason why I love you. What? When I'm a sore loser? When you reflect on yourself. Huh? I'll never get used to our size difference. I think we've played enough for today. Let's log off. Let's. We'll be going now. So, goodbye, everyone. Hashko. Au revoir. And Lee, thank you for all the duels. I mean it. Thanks. Truly. You make us Spheromancers proud. Stay sharp. Bye. Pretty late, so I better log off too. It was a fun day, though. See you around. Bye. So it looks like it's only us Evotars now. Guess it's time to return to our village. Actually, looks like Trani already went ahead, huh? See you in the neighborhood, Lee. Alright. Now, let me just go make sure there's nothing here. I imagine it's not going to be until, like, the next day, though. There's a huge plot-relevant piece of information that's about to come, so... I just realized there are people sitting on the floor because they took all the tables. To the homestead. There's the fat cat, by the way. Hi. Oh, welcome back, Lee. Did you like the new area? Yes. I'll forward that feedback to the developers. Why? What's the matter? Maybe she's wondering what we're both up to. Obviously, we were discussing our plans on achieving Evotar supremacy. Care to join us? We were just having a little chat, nothing special about it. Well, actually, I told Satoshi about my working relationship with Sidwell. I felt like I had to apologize for all the things I've contributed to. Apology accepted. A lot of people were involved in the whole thing. Being forced to do things they didn't stand for, just like Gotham. May he rest in peace. I don't think we ever had a chance to meet before Homestead, did we? I don't think so. I suppose Sidwell did have other people working for him without us being aware. So what was it like working for him? And how did you get involved in the first place? Well, I still don't remember most things all that clearly, unfortunately. I think I was a student back then. I think someone got in touch with me over email. I guess in the end it was just a little side gig. Watching specific players, gathering information, reporting back. You essentially earned money while playing a game. Why? I'm sorry, Lee. I really regret the whole thing ever since I got to know you better. And then your avatar ended up in the Evotar server? To me, that's the strangest part, really. Yeah, I can only guess why that happened. Maybe Silva wanted access to more information from his employees. I suppose that might be. It's clearly useful to blackmail your people into submission. Let's hope that we'll find all the answers as my memory returns. I feel tired. Guess it's time for a small nap. See you tomorrow. Bye. Good night. Hello, Lee. I'm currently over at the cargo ship to pay Carla and Jet a small visit. They would love to see you as well, as well. So I activated the landmark in the cargo hold. Why don't you quickly drop by? Creating avatars of his employees. Huh? Honestly, wouldn't know about it. Back then, I was constantly busy maintaining and improving the avatar technology, among other things. Though I was never really aware of what people exactly ended up on the server. There you are. I just wanted to make sure the teleporter still works. Actually, there's something else. Something I would rather give you in private. Vermilion Arena Cup activated. It's an Arena Cup with all sorts of battles you experienced in Vermilion Wasteland, including Gotham's ultimate experience. Thought you would have mixed feelings about this, but at the same time, this is Gotham's legacy. I'm sure all those creations meant a great deal to him. So the thought of it all getting lost, if there's one thing Gotham would have wanted, it is to share his creations, right? That's why I created this cup. But I wanted to give it to you first. You are my beta tester, so to speak. If you feel up to the task, I would like to get your feedback on it. There's no rush. First, I would have to convince Entertainment to allow those borderline game-breaking mechanics. Anyway, Jet and the others are waiting in the cabins on the 3rd floor. I will go ahead. See you there. In theory, I could probably actually beat the game today. You know, if I played straight, like, if I probably pushed for like a 10-hour stream, I could probably do it. They're on the 3rd floor, right? Or were they on the 2nd floor? 3rd floor, there we go. Hi! Ah, there she is. Whoa there, girl. You're much lighter than I expected. Lee, do not hug real people like that. Your insert matter might break. Sorry, and then does it again. The wee lass sure got clingy. Yes, she tends to do that a lot these days. Let the girl have her hugs. It has been a really long time, you know. I heard things are going really well over at the playground. You all got your own little village now, isn't that right? Really wish we could pay a visit, but we're still very busy around here. Aye. Lot to do ever since construction on the new game started. Gosh, that's not supposed to be public yet. But yes, Entertainment is working on a successor to Crossworlds right now. I suppose it is fine if you know about it. After all, you are unlikely to spread the news. Looks like we'll have to take a few dozen more trips over the sea. What of it? Otherwise, we'd be shipping things elsewhere. You've been on this moon for quite some time. Do you miss the old days working in intergalactic logistics? Nah. I'm used to all the water by now. What? Oh yeah, didn't know, Lee? The Cap used to work on a spaceship. Shipping things through the sea of stars. It's not as exciting as it sounds. A clear night sky like this has always impressed me. A boundless sea of stars. Boundless sea of stars. When you see it, you start to realize just how insignificant we are to the world. Why? Everything okay, Lee? You're probably tired. It has been a long day for you, correct? Well, you have a warm bed to return to. It's time for me to leave as well, actually. It was really nice to see you all again. The pleasure was all ours. I still never would have guessed I'd meet you in this kind of getup. That is what games are for, right? Doing things in unusual ways. Until next time. I'm actually surprised that Sergey... I honestly pegged Sergey as a hexacast. And the thing is... What's her name? Shizuka informs that both Satoshi and Sergey have characters. So why is Sergey not using his actual character rather than a new one? Because it's level 1. Alright, time to get back to work. You're always welcome on the ship, girl. We already decided to just keep that teleporter down in the cargo hold. See you around. Alright, back to Homestead. Might go visit Luke first, just so I can uncover the spot on the map. There's the monkey. Where's the roach? I think the roach is a Wall-E reference. But I don't know where it is. Hi. Hey, Lee. Nothing special going on here, just watching the news. Feel free to join me. I appreciate that they gave us access to some of the broadcasting services. It's at least something to spend the time on. And strangely, it's still pretty interesting to watch the news, even though it feels a bit pointless. I mean, I don't think it's all that relevant to us what's happening out there. Unless they have breaking news of Instantainment declaring bankruptcy. Jap, that would be bad news to us. Actually, if you think about it, hasn't it always been this way? Like, hasn't most news been rather irrelevant to our life, even back when we were outside the game? You know, unless it's something happening in your town or a global catastrophe. Oh, jeez. That's not relevant now. It certainly doesn't make you stop worrying about whatever is happening out there in the world. Bye. Got enough news for today? Have a nice evening then. And try this. See this? Yeah. That one isn't for everyone. You definitely won't need this for any hand signs. Why? Yes? Hi. Hello, Lee. Something the matter? Who? Who am I? I'm Citron, alright? Right? You should know. Who? That hand pose. Oh yes, I've shown that to you. You want to practice the real thing again? No. How? Seriously, Lee, what's the matter? What? Oh, it's an image of a starry sky. I do like those a lot. The hand sign for star? You've shown it to me before, right? Who? You've shown it to me? Who? Lee? Sorry, Lee, I don't know who taught it to you. What? I'm pretty sure it wasn't me. I don't remember at all. Who? Lee, please calm down. I told you, right? I just barely remember. I was a student. It was a side job. Why? Why what? Who? I told you, it wasn't me. Can we end this discussion now, please? I want to sleep. Wait! Who? Lee, I have no idea why you're screaming at me like this. I want to be alone. Can you please leave? Why? Lee, please wait right there. I am on my way. And who is that now? Sorry for intruding. What? You both should be aware that you're being constantly monitored, correct? Of course we are. So what is happening here? Lee just suddenly entered and tried to ask me questions, and now she's shouting question words at me. Of course, it's hard for Lee to get her point across, but from what I followed, I might have an idea about what this is about. Lee, I get the feeling you know something about Citron that we do not. Could it be that you have a theory who Citron really is? Is it someone from your past memories, a person who taught you that star sign? Well, I know for a fact Shizuka never learned any hand signs. This is an experience unique to Lee, and there are very few people that played a role in her past. It could not have been Gotham, Satoshi, or Shizuka. It was Sidwell, correct? Sidwell taught you the star sign. So what? A lot of people know sign language. That's the whole point. Right. But There is that weird hand pose with the bent fingers. I get the feeling that is related since I have seen Lee try to do it herself frequently. Lee, could Sidwell do that same hand pose as well? I would consider that far less common, Toby. And that's why I'm Sidwell now. Just because I know I like stars, know a few hand signs, and can do things with my fingers. How is it supposed to prove anything? We all know very little about Sidwell. Lee might be the only person who had somewhat close connection to him. She's our only lead to go on. That's unfortunate, but doesn't make your claim any more valid. Why, Toby? Please remember the situation you are in. You are here because of your connection to Sidwell. We expect you to cooperate. Alright then. I do remember. I remember Lee being in her room, me teaching her hand signs, all kinds of things. I guess you're right. It's the only way to explain it. I must have been Sidwell. All that time. I must have been playing Crossworlds a lot. Days, probably weeks on end. Always watching players, gathering information. Why? Because I'm Sidwell, don't you get it? I organized the whole thing. The Evotar crowd. All the intelligence gathering systems. I pulled the strings. I kept it all running. That's what I am. Sidwell's Evotar in person. Really, why are you keeping me in this village? Are you sure you don't want to delete me? Isn't that what I deserve? Toby, please. That name is fake and you know it. The same with Sidwell. You don't even know my real name. So, do you? That's right. That's why I'm here. I almost forgot. You want to find him. You want justice. Of course. That's why you won't delete me. Wait. What is it? What is it? Am I not right? I'm your only source of information. That's why I'm here. Wait. What is this now? Wait. Could you maybe stop doing this? Sorry. Hugging isn't going to fix everything, Lee. You shouldn't hug the person that ruined your life. Thanks. Why are you thanking me? Are you entirely broken now? What is wrong with you? Toby, please calm down. Remember, you spent a lot of time with Lee, playing Crossworlds together, as friends. You should not forget about that. Really now? Despite the fact that I've been deceiving you the whole time? Hahaha, this is stupid. So stupid. I don't get it, really. I don't even understand it myself. All this time, ever since we've been playing together, I've been feeling this incredible dread. I don't want it to end. I don't want you to find out. I wish things would have been different. Why would Sidwell ever feel this way? Next time you plan to interrogate someone, please let me know first. I understand that all of this must be quite personal to you, but we want to learn the whole story, and we definitely need to collaborate to get there. Sorry. Well, today certainly was an important step. Let us hope that Citron remembers more of his past, because I am still puzzled about the fact that he ended up on the Evotar server, especially if he truly is Sidwell's Evotar. I will be going then. Make sure to get some sleep, Lee. Bye. Yes. What's the matter? Why not? Ice cream is great. So just quickly looking something up. I know. I told you I'm not big into sweets, but ice cream is different matter. Was it that late already? Sorry, I need to go. This is a message to myself. I will serve as a reminder for my upcoming tasks. My main objective is to gather intelligence on our investigation targets from within the game. This task will require my continuous attendance in Crossworlds for a prolonged period. Wake up, sleepyhead. Look who it is. Good morning. Long time no see. Hi. That part didn't change at all, huh? Sorry for not showing up before. I was kind of busy. No time to get back into the game. I'll be perfectly honest, I needed some distance. Too many bad things happened here. Sorry. Still with the apologizing. It's fine. I'm feeling better now. She'll never distance herself from the game, though, Shizuka, because of Lee. She has an attachment to Lee now, but because it's the only way she can ever see her brother again now. Her brother still lives on in the game, quite literally, right? So she'll never leave CrossCode. She'll always, even if it's just to log in to sit with her brother, she might not play it anymore, but she definitely do that. They really did a great job with this village. It's such a cute place to stay in. Thanks. Hey, I was actually planning to pay my brother a small visit as well. Want to come with me? Great. Take your time to get ready since you just woke up. Then again, does that even apply for you Evotars? I'll wait in front of Satoshi's house. See you there. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, then let's see what Big Brother is up to. Toshi, hi, sister. What are you doing? Working. Can't there be a time in your life when you're not doing that? It's part of the agreement. Yes, there's always an agreement. It's a big reason why Instantainment supports us. They wanted me back, so I can work for them. Seriously, though. Constantly working like that can't be good for you, even being an Evotar. You know, I'm honestly feeling much more resilient this way. Of course you'd say that. No, really, I feel great. Oh. You just fell over. Yeah, this happens sometimes. It's no big deal. See? All good. Alright, that does it. You, sir, are going to get some fresh air. What? You know about that new area they just released, right? Of course I do. I'm involved in development. Seems like a lovely place. You've never actually went there, did you? No. Alright then, let's go there together. Right now, let's take a break and visit those islands. But I'm busy. No buts. I check with Sergey and the others. It's not like you're on a tight schedule right now. Well, that's for the official projects, that is. Really? You got your own pet projects again? Alright, fine. Great, let's go. It's about time we both complete that part of the game. You know what, the big release will happen later today, right? True. I'm sure there will be a huge crowd, though. What? That's right, it's not really public yet, is it? For whatever reason, they just decided to shadow drop it tonight. The final dungeon will finally be released. I think they were planning to release the news just about now. Oh, someone's getting a call? Lee! They're finally releasing it! The final dungeon! What's with that reaction? Wait, don't tell me you already knew! But the news just got out! You and your close developer connections. Anyway, the whole guild is planning to run the dungeon together. We want to meet soon to plan the whole thing. However, they decided to meet at the city at the City Hall of Homestead this time. So, see you there. Bye. Seems like your friends got the news. We'll be going then. I'd like us to be ready in time as well. See you at the guild. Or see you at the dungeon. Bye. Until then. Alright, where to start? Should probably get better equipment first. Is that gear from Gaia's garden? Why are you only level 48? There's never a need to level this character any further. We've got some work to do. I imagine Satoshi's probably also a Spheromancer if his color scheme means anything. Final dungeon could probably take a couple hours. I just recently ran it, so a lot of the puzzles should be... I just recently ran it because I wanted to double check how much of the post-game had additional dialogue for like Sergei's hacks and stuff like that. And I pretty much learned that right after that Apollo duel, there's basically nothing that associates with dialogue changes anymore. But I had to run the dungeon. So the only thing that might give me a little trouble are going to be the fights, because obviously with Sergei's hacks, you're one-shotting everything. But the puzzles should be a lot easier because they should still be fresh in memory. Lee dear, you're here. Looks like everyone is here. Oh, except for Tronny. Strange. He's usually not the type to be late. Now that I think about it, he didn't seem all that enthusiastic when I contacted him. Lee, do you mind quickly dropping by at his place to see what he's up to? Thank you, dear. We'll be waiting here. Tronny, my dude. Hi. Hello, Lee. Meet? Are you here to tell me about the meeting for the new dungeon? I know about it, but to be honest, I'm not sure if I should join. Playing along with everyone else? You know, yesterday I told you the truth, Lee. I don't think it'd be fair to let the others know as well. Wait, too soon, huh? I suppose. There's still a chance that I might remember something important. At least I feel like something is still missing. What? I wish I knew. It might just be wishful thinking, really. You know, maybe running this dungeon with everyone is a good idea to take my mind off of it. Okie dokie. Let's go to that meeting. Welcome everyone to the lovely City Hall. The rumors have been around for quite some time, but today it will finally happen. The final temple will open. The last trial for us seekers to take. It's dungeon time. We should all do a race together. Oh, that again? No, thank you. I'd rather take my time. Yeah, we grandpas should take things slowly. Yeah. Huh? I agree. I'd rather not rush through it, but enjoy it at my own pace. But our racing tradition. Will you still join the race? So here's a little bit of information. I've talked about a few times, like, where I breezed through a Reddit AMA that the developers did for CrossCode when it was coming out to Switch. They did it specifically on the Nintendo, they were answering any questions, but they did it on the Nintendo subreddit. One of the questions was about the racing. And one of the developers specifically mentioned they regret ever putting the races in the game. And to be perfectly honest, I kind of have to agree. When I play the game, there's a competitive nature with me. So I have to beat Emily. The first time I played through, I never beat her. She beat me on every single dungeon race. But subsequently, I've beaten her every single time since. But part of me doesn't really even get to enjoy or take my time with the dungeons because I'm so worried about losing to Emily. It's a level of stress that I really didn't wish that I had. It's why I don't collect the chests going into the dungeon anymore. I generally wait until afterwards to get them, so I don't have to risk dealing with Emily. So in this case, you can say yes or no, but they still do not do a race. There's no race for the final dungeon. I'm saying no. Why? First Scholars, we heard you're preparing an event to tackle the final temple. We'd like to take part in this honorable endeavor. Yes, please. Of course, please take a seat. Alright, everyone. Not really much to say here. Let's run the temple together. Those who want to race can race. Let us all meet in front of the temple tonight when it opens, eh? Please no spoiling until everyone is finished. I think if you say yes, you can technically run with Emily, but it doesn't really matter. I think I accidentally said yes the first time I played through, and she beat me. When I did it the other day, I beat her, but keep in mind I was using Sergei's hacks, right? So I'm just dwarfing all the boss fights and all the fights in general, just sweeping everything. Roger, ma'am. Everyone make sure to get your gear is upgraded. Hey, I wanted to say that. Time has come for us seekers to finally complete this journey. Hey, Apollo, this is my spot up here. Alright, so I'm going to be told that my gear is massively underleveled. You know what I'm going to do? Let's head to Rhombus Square and see if there's any gear I can get. Okay, can I get the mantis, like... Set to collect the tears of those who didn't finish the track. That's funny. I could get the Unbreaking Fist. Thing is, though, it's not even like a lot of the stuff even provides that much of a bonus to me. Like, there's pros and there's cons. Like, I'd like the Mantis Whip because it's a pure net gain, but Salty Grass, I think, is in the dungeon, right? It's in the final dungeon. I can upgrade. I can get the Cerberus Fang. Don't see why. Don't see why not on that one. That's a trade I can make. Oh, I see. Alright. Burned Ash is the final dungeon. That's a little upsetting. Focus Shard is last dungeon. Man! I can make everything on this. I just need antique tokens. Where do I get antique ore? Antique ore, CrossCode. God damn it, it's the final dungeon. So literally all I could buy was one of these things. And even then I'd still have to get the legendary piece as well, so this is literally all I can do. My only other option is to equip normal stuff. And to me, I don't know if that's really worth it. We'll see. Like, the differences aren't that, like, significant to me, so... Alright. Time for the dungeon. Oh, you know what? Before I go to the dungeon, let's do one last final check on side quests, because I do know there are still a few side quests to do. I think there's like 1 or 2. Okay, I guess it's after the final dungeon then. Alright, Sapphire's Ridge. Into the final dungeon. Hopefully, like, if we can beat this dungeon by about 5 or 6 o'clock, I can beat the game today. Hey, how long do you plan on sitting up there? Such a nice view from up here. This is not even a table. You made me leave my holy table pyramid, so let... You don't want to run around a dungeon? I don't know. You think there are tables in there? Seriously, you're a lost cause. There you are, dear. The Colero Temple will open soon. You're still prepared. Just talk to Lucas to evaluate the equipment. No. Alright, Lucas. There you are. The final temple will opening soon. Yes. Okay, let's see. I see you're well prepared. Good equipments and stats for your level, you'll be fine. Okay, well, he's not upset. Oh, I'm in the Cerberus Fang did it. If I still had... I don't have any more. Let's just do Warkeeper, for example. Let's see. I'd say you could do better. Things might still work with those stats, but it won't be a breeze. All right, now I gotta see what he says if I equip like all the rookie stuff. Oh, Judge, you really gotta work on your stats. Those may have been sufficient back for the raid, but you'll have a hard time for the final temple. No, really, you should improve your equipment. It's by far the most important factor for your stats. You could also make sure to check your circuitry if there are any more skills you can learn. Right, Furious Hothead, Cerberus Fang, Mantis Whip, Infinity Bag, Infinity +1 bag, and Lunatic Paws. Alright. He did remind me, though, I should probably... Yeah, I got tons of points I can spend here. Let's see. If I had one more point, I could buy both attack and focus, and I'd be happy with that. But I'll save the other in case I level up on the dungeon. Okay, I got 7 points. You can really tell that I don't care for the defending one. That could be nice, but it's not really necessary. I'm going to buy all that stuff, and I'm going to buy this stuff. I got 2 more points to spend. Buy that. Alright. Wave. I got 8 points to spend. I think I'm just going to max out this stuff here. And then see what's here. I can increase my range damage, or I can increase my solid guard. Let's do range damage. Alright. I think I'm just going to follow this pattern here, and I'm just going to do this on all of them. 3 more points to spend. Increase the speed of inflicting chill, why not? Shock. That. And this. And then that's 1 point left, which I can't spend anywhere. Everything's past 1 point at this rate. Alright, so that's all my stuff. Let's save. No real reason to save, but we're saving anyways. There you are, dear. Alright, yes. Alrighty, let's try to get closer to the entrance. So this is an experience, I'm going to tell you that. This dungeon is insane. It's by far, even Gotham's dungeon at the end of the main game does not compete with this dungeon. This is like 3 or 4 dungeons in one dungeon, all centered around one mechanic. Sort of like Gotham's, like Gotham had that shield thing, the nodes with the shield. This is something else, and it goes beyond puzzle. It's so good, but it's also frustrating. I know, right? Who would have thought? Everyone is here. What are you talking about? You release content everyone's been waiting for, everyone will come back. Every MMO is like that. An expansion releases, it brings back droves of players. Everyone is here, right? It should start any moment now. Man, talk about speed leveling. Hello, everyone. Hi. Heard you're all going to run the temple together. Yes, feel free to join us. Yes, my dear. Excellent. There are a lot of players in one spot. I hope the servers can handle the load. Soshi, mind the immersion, please. Oh, pardon. That's Yo Geezer, and he's flying. Welcome, Seekers. I'm very grateful that all of you have assembled here. Today is an important day. It is possibly the biggest milestone of Project Trackwalker. The Calero Temple, the final stage of the track, will finally open. Within, we hope to to finally find the answers, to uncover the secret of the ancients. Now I'm counting on you to master this final challenge the ancients have prepared for us. Good luck and stay vigilant. Let's go! Dungeon time! Oops. Gotta do it this way. I'm being stupid. Gotta do it this way. There we go. And then we need electric. There we go. Wave. Oh, right. And then cold. Door is opened. So this is the mechanic. This little black meteorite ball. When it interacts with your elements differently. So neutral will just push it around. Ice causes it to turn into ice and fall. this is actually very important for future puzzles, that it falls. Wave causes it to bounce around and will teleport it to whatever wave portal it touches. Shock, the most useful of elements here. Fire is self-explanatory. Fire is just pushing it, but with greater force and with a fire attunement. However, shock pulls. You have no idea how useful shock is in terms of managing this particular these puzzles, even just for mobility reasons. And these things are very important to the dungeon, because you cannot leave a room until you've used it. Oh, right. This is teaching you about the checkpoints. Generally, every room will have a checkpoint system when it comes to the meteorite. Boss time. Or mini boss time, I should say. You know what? I forgot to add in a boss, or add in a point for the spirit thing that I fought earlier. Get used to fighting this guy. I'm going to tell you that right now, because you fight him, you fight a lot of them. Die. Not that hard, but they can still be a bit of a push. There's going to be a lot of boss points for the exercise counter today, I'm telling you. Anytime a boss bar shows up is when I give a plus. Hello, everyone! Oh, hello, everyone. That was the whole dungeon already? I certainly hope not. Hello! Everyone else is here as well? Looks like the dungeon includes outdoor areas this time. I see. That's neat. Onwards into unexplored land. Let's go. Oh, we're outside again. Looks like it. So, you're going to get keys in this dungeon. None of the keys are necessary for dungeon progression. They are all necessary exclusively for chests and stuff. So, I'm not even going to focus on the chests, because you need keys for them. Now, this area has elementals. They are significantly weak to the element they are weak to. So ice is really weak to fire, as you can see. They are completely immune to the element they represent, and they take half damage from the other two elements. So this will really teach you elemental play here. They also drop item, like, this area has a ton of items needed for ascended equipment. 100%. There's tons of ascended equipment. And you can talk to people along the way, by the way. Those crystals, they almost look like this new puzzle element, don't they? True. You think the ancients created them? Who knows? It might be related to the message of the sky. Ooh, interesting thought. And this sucks. Really not sure what they were thinking. So I have to go back to the beach area just to collect another shade, pretty much. I thought all we needed was the meteor shade. They could have added another shade barrier, and I guess return back to Rhombus Square. I don't want to. Let me sit here and keep complaining for a while longer. I don't know, like, I'm just gonna take my time. Obviously, I'm not racing Emily, so there's a lot less stress. But, I'm just gonna try and do things like break things and stuff as we progress to do you see if I can get any new Ascended equipment. Hello, Cherie. Seems like most of the others are already ahead, huh? Who cares? It's not a race this time. Let's just take my sweet time. Looks like we're not that far behind after all. Bonjour. It's good old Tronny. Hi. Hi. Didn't expect an outdoor area like this. Quite exciting. Let's go, everyone. Where to go, though? It's up to you. Alright, to the west, then. Alright. So the first puzzle is going to utilize heat and I believe another element. They usually work in elements of 2, so... So, this is the next part that's very important. The meteor integrates itself with something of each element. In this case, it can integrate with the bomb. This allows you to actually carry bombs without setting off the timers. And do not worry, you can hit a flaming orb, the flaming meteor, into a bomb without setting it off. You just can't hit the bomb with fire after the fact. Okay, so the first area is just going to be small rooms of each element, I guess. I might have just recently did this, but I'm still a little... So, new enemy. Weak to ice, mostly weak to wave. Actually, didn't realize that. Wow, this thing's bulky as hell. Dead. So it's mostly weak to wave, but it seems it has a cooldown phase. Oh, level up. That's good. That is actually really good, because now that allows me to get the attack boost here. I might go defense next. It might, but it's going to be a few level ups before I can even consider that. So this one's going to be wave. So the way wave will work is like this. That's how it works. So you want to keep in mind of where the line is going at times. And it can travel through stuff like that, too. Now it's going to show you how that you can use the wave balls to move the orb. Again, very important information. This puzzle is also very annoying. You screw up at any point, you have to reset. So what you need to do is you actually need to get the thing in here. to do this. Then you do this. And book shit. My biggest recommendation when it ever comes to wave is, specifically with the wave element, you always want to explore the room first. Because if it has those dials, you can save yourself so much time. Hi, hello Lee. You did very well with that jumping puzzle. From here you are rewarded with a pretty nice view. Amazing how far you can see from here, right? Seriously, this is such a huge crater. This whole location is massive. You know, when I saw Homestead for the first time, I was really surprised that Instantainment went so far for us. But looking at this dungeon in comparison, I can see how they've managed to create a small village as a side project. Alright. That's enough. Break. I gotta go on. See you around, Lee. So I think this one's going to be a combination of the two. So it should be fire and heat now. Oh yeah, this crap. I've completely forgot about this, not gonna lie. Yeah, so the color combo, if they gain a massive defense and power bonus, or I shouldn't say massive, but they gain a defense and power bonus if the colors match. You just want to be careful. All right, so now we're going to be combining... Oh, my bad. We're going to be combining elements here. There we go. Alright. So I need to get to the bomb. Which means I need this to be there. No, not there. Nope, that's correct. That's correct. Be like that. This is another one of those tricky ones. There we go. If I didn't just recently play this dungeon out in my own free time during my private Sergei's Hacks run, I would not be going this fast in the dungeon. So now they're going to be elementally attuned. So that's something you definitely want to pay attention to. So this guy's going to be ice, so I'm going to want to use fire more. Yeah. Take the beating, you piece of crap. Not gonna lie, completely forgot about this part. Okay, you're dead. I win. Yeah, and they each give you epic when you beat one of these guys, they each give you an epic medal. Pretty nice reward. Told you they did it again. Hey, at least it's not a giant tree that leads up into space. Very bad, a crater. A very, very deep crater. You know, I thought at this point you'd be able to handle this. We haven't been playing CrossCode for a long time, right? I entirely forgot how bad this game was with heights. Leisure. I guess we're pretty much in sync with the dungeon. You just fought one of these statue guardians too, right? I like those enemies. They're fun to fight. They're formidable opponents to be sure. It's a great feeling of getting in close for a beating right after dodging their shield. But I guess things would be different for Hexacast, right? More ranged attacks and the like? Not necessarily. We have a number of close combat moves at our disposal as well. I happen to prefer those as well. Ah, man of culture. Let's go then. Off to punching more statues, indeed. Right. Oh, whoops. So what I'm actually going to do here... First thing, I'm going to kill these guys. These guys drop materials I need for Ascended gear, so... And they're very easy to fight. So, one thing is, I kind of went right into the door after I talked with Luke. So I didn't really see what else there was. If there was anything else for me to get. Or anything else I could get. This is where another material comes in, I believe. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh. There's the shard. A lot of crystal enemies in this place. Let's crush them and make colorful jewelry of their remains. Yuck, you can't do that. Yeah, I know. One can only dream. Please don't dream stuff like that. So I think I already skipped out on it, but there's actually dialogue between because I rushed into the area instead. There's dialogue between Albert and Hillen right at this crystal. Yeah, so there's nothing I can really get here. Just getting some strange shards. Tell you, I remember the chests not being easy to get. The chests were a bit annoying. Alright, let's head to the right. There is one enemy type here that I do not really like, though. And... oh, there's two! This one's... I hate this one. So it's Shock So it has no weakness, first things first. And they dodge everything. They're like those moths in the Second Temple. You basically kind of have to wait until they get tired out. And they do that. Best benefit is to hit them with heat. Because if you can get a burn on them, then they'll just be taking damage anyways. Yeah, I hate these enemies. These are the worst enemies, I think. And then they hit you with Mark, and it just becomes even more of a deadly game. Oh, God damn it. Stay still, you piece... Ah! That went through terrain, you piece of crap! They're both... This guy's like almost dead. Die! Oh my god. Fine. Hey, Lee. Hi. You just fought those fast hummingbirds, didn't you? Man, wish I could have seen it. That fight was instanced. You barely noticed it, though. See? This is how you appeared for me as well. Thought it would be perfect to play a little trick on somebody. You know, jumping right in front of them after they appear from the instance. Why? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's hard to pull that off in practice. You'll never know where anyone will appear from exactly. Oh well, time to move on. Sitting at the edge of the world, yeah. Oh, god damn it. Alrighty. Doing actually pretty okay here. Here's, other enemies gonna be coming out soon. I think it's after I enter the next I come out of that door, though. It's not right away. Yeah, there's one more enemy type they haven't introduced yet. What is it, Joran? You look at this. Very keen eyes, Joran. We should make sure to remember that chest. Time to move forward. Okay. I just thought the lake looked pretty, actually. I didn't expect to see so much nature here. I agree with Jordan. The lake's nice. There's one chest I can get. Burned ash. So burned ash drops from the fire elementals. Like, not the big ones, the tiny guys. I believe. Could be wrong. No, they drop focus shards, so it's the big guy then. This guy. Now we're doing ice. So this is what I mean by how it's necessary to use ice to drop elevation. You just got to be careful though, because obviously it can fall off ledges. So you got to make sure you're covering your gaps well enough. Always recommend shock. Shock is the most useful element. There we go. Into the next room for another, I believe this is another totem fight. Remember, we don't want the totems to match. Got it. Here it is. It is weak to shock and fire. And it drops the Rumble Hive item, which is needed for quite a few pieces of ascended equipment. You know, it's kind of amazing to me how little I've actually played the post game, yet how much I actually know about it. I'm actually kind of surprised. So this is an interesting one because they're trying to get you to understand the full mechanics of shock. So they're gonna have things going at diagonal angles. Hit that there. And just like before, it always goes towards you. So no matter what, it's going to be based off where you're standing. So here's another fun one. So I want this to be a little bit off center here. So there's an interesting mechanic that comes from this. And I believe it shows it off right here. When you use shock, when you use the shock ball, so you know how your projectiles can go through this? Well, the thing is, so can this. This can go through orange barriers. when the meteor is combined with your shock ball, it cannot go through orange barriers. So that is a very important puzzle element to remember. May have screwed this up. No, I didn't. I just completely forgot about the very thing I had just explained. I'm actually kind of excited. I might actually beat CrossCode today. Which means that my Saturday stream would be Final Fantasy 12. So here. So the bubble can combine. So this is the fire room. Bubble can combine. And very much like the... Or no, this is the ice room. So very much like... Very, very much like the bomb. When you combine a bubble... you can now basically move the bubble without having to worry about it fading. It's very important to remember this. And the same applies to the puck. The puck will not fade. As long as the meteorite is attached to it. So this is going to be shock and bubble now. So first things first, let's combine it with the bubble. Then I need to get it to wrap around. So I need to get it against this wall. And do that. All right. So the first thing of this puzzle is to get the thing combined with the bubble. Done. Oh, right. Oops. Oh, no. Are you serious? Did I just screw myself? I didn't even realize you could do that. There we go. So now do ice, 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 boss. And this one's going to be fire. Yep. Oh, God. I didn't even see myself die. My health must have dropped fast. If I can eat it fast, let's take some fire resistance. Eternal winter! Got him. That's another boss. Alright. So now that means I can now head down this middle elevator here. Hey, those signs just appeared. Yes, and those depictions are quite interesting as well. You think there's an elevator inside? Possibly. I guess the ancients were pretty much learned the elevator technology ever since the temple mine. No, Buggy. If there is an elevator, it won't be based on human technology. You see, this temple must be much older than the temple mine. It's a place mentioned in old texts of the ancients. So it must have been here long before humankind arrived. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Still, I bet it's an elevator. Let's see what's inside. Taking a small swig. Yeah, so now we're going to see puzzles kind of integrate multiple elements, as well as integrating the elements that the puzzle's already implemented as well. Oh, this. Oh, God. This fight destroyed me in my first playthrough. Now, granted, I was playing at 100%, but 100% damage, but... Oh, God, I hate this one. Master of all four elements. Your mastery shall be tested. Oh, God, I hate this guy. That was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that. Burn! Burn! Oh, come on. Can I actually, like, use the right move, please? Oh, God damn it. Oh, wow. He's actually using the elements in the way that the class that specializes the element will use it. So Triblader is using swords. He's using a deck for wave, which is the hexacast. A hammer for the, Oh, God. You are almost dead. Or not dead, but like almost broken. Can you please just break? Oh, god damn it. Oh god. Wave is broken again. Guys, actually, like, granted, I am on 60% damage, but this guy's not actually as hard as I remember him being. Let's use a Mega Sandwich. I think I have time to eat it. Okay, good. Oh, elements reset, and I'm in this phase again. There's fire first, then cold, then wave, then... Oh god. I don't even know if there was any hope of dodging that chef sandwich. I only seem capable of breaking of the wave element. Just trying to get balance out here. I'm gonna eat a high sandwich. I stop. Oh god, this guy. Oh, I'm almost dead. Okay, I'm going to eat a cross sandwich. This guy's keeping me on my toes so much that I'm not even getting an opportunity to utilize, like, tier 3 stuff. Can I, there's SP regen, right? Yeah. Green risotto. And he's dead. Oh, +1 for the boss. There we go. Well done. Oh, I completely forgot about this, not gonna lie. Level up too. Excellent. So now we're gonna start getting into multi-element puzzles. Hi. Hey there. Welcome to our little mid-boss discussion. Yeah, I just had a pretty radical idea. Evotar-controlled mid-bosses. Just think about it. Highly adaptable enemy behavior. Individualized dialogues before and after the fight. How's that supposed to scale, though? You need an Evotar for each fight happening in parallel. Well, I suppose they could clone the Evotars. Are you sure about that? Imagine having a clone, having like 1,000 of your clones of yourself. Nope. Yeah, let's drop that idea and never talk about it again. Agreed. Let's go on. Alright, I'll go their direction. Alright, so this one, you basically need to get to the end to find the meteorite and then pull it back with you. Alright, heat. And there's going to be... So it's going to be... It's looking like it's going to probably... It's either going to be heat and shock or it's going to be cold and wave. Seems to be cold and heat. There we go. And then you do this. Ready for the most annoying parts of the entire... There's two of these. There's two of these, and they both suck. You have to dodge the sniper fire while... Come on! While getting the stupid meteorite up. Alright, so now they turn into those stupid wasp enemies, and you have to fight like 6 of them. And they're still annoying as hell. That's why I use the fire abilities a lot against these guys, because not only do they not resist fire, but they also, you know, generally end up walking straight into the AoEs. Can you stop? Gotcha! Final. That went a lot smoother than it normally does. Hate those enemies. They're probably my least favorite enemy in the entire game. Even the moths aren't that bad, and the moths were not particularly fun either. Alright, so this one, I need to get this here. No, I remember what I need to do. I didn't really screw up per se, but I first need to get this in here. Why did it bounce back? Then I need to get this back up here. Get that down here. Get this over here. Then you get this down here. That can be a tricky puzzle if you don't pay enough attention, or like if you don't see it. Like I said, the trickiest part of that puzzle is that the orange barrier acts different whether the large shock orb contains the meteorite or not. Yay, 3 pillars. Okay, so I can do this, or no, this, and then immediately kill this one. Okay, I can get rid of the top one now, because it's only shock. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. God damn it. It's almost a puzzle fighting those things. This one. Alright, so this one's a bit tricky because of how you have to position things. So first things first, we don't need the well, we need one here. Just to get that there. The next one. So you need one here. But then you also need one here. So, what you need to do is you need to you first need to get one there. That's the important part. So the easiest way to do that is to side stack. At least that's the term I'm using for this. So you do this, and you've got it covered. Boom. Then you get this one over here, and you're done. Because once you shoot this, once it comes off of this, you're shooting it down and over and back up to cover that. Alright. Do this. Once it finishes. Boom. 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 And that's it. That's the puzzle. And then, do I fight the Sentinel now? Nope. I'm outside. I think this is where it gives me my first key. There's also shortcuts too, which you really want to make sure you hit. Otherwise, it's a long journey back through. Got it. Yep, there's the first key. Like I said, I'm not going to really even bother with the keys. I'm just going to leave the keys for the time being. Until I collect them all. So yeah, we are now, I think this is another Sentinel fight. Oh no, it's a mob fight. There we go, I win. Super easy. Alright. This one is going to require shock and fire. This one I remember. This one, so your goal, you're basically trying to get around to this, or you're getting the bomb first, and then you have to get the bomb around to here to blow up the rock. So, first things first is to get the meteorite to the bomb. Super simple. That's the easiest part of this room, is getting the meteorite to the bomb. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm stupid. Easiest part, and I'm definitely proving myself wrong. There we go. So there's two sides to this one. You got to get the orb going on the outside, on the inside of the rail. Then you got to get another one going this way. All the while making sure that you're staying on top of the... Are you serious? You know what this means? You got to get... Okay, well... Thankfully, the barrier drops on the bomb. I forgot about that. But that's... My timing on the electric was just a wee bit too fast. Yep. Too fast again. I hate this. Come on. That should be fine. Thank you. This one's shock. Wave. Joke's on you, waves my or shock's my best element. Oh god, this one. Got it. Oh my god, that hits. That hurts so much. Die. Oh my goodness, I wish I could say these get easier, but there's a point where it's not gonna get easier. Still got the shock one to fight too. This one's a wee bit annoying. That's why it's annoying. Oh, like it's that light turned on. Welcome to the stream, okay, but no, I'm perfectly fine playing CrossCode. Appreciate the suggestion, but I'm perfectly fine playing CrossCode. I am playing Pokemon, just not at this time, and it's Pokemon Silver and Gold. Hi, hey. Finally we meet again. That means all we have all defeated the bird dude. Dude was fast, but not fast enough to avoid my punches. Anyway, what a lucky coincidence both of you are here. Why is that? You know, I met Lee quite some time ago, but I still don't know that much about her. Really? Well, there's still plenty of time to change that, right? Right, but you see, with Lee's vocabulary, it's pretty hard to ask her anything specific, so I had this idea. Since you and Lee share the same past, I can just ask you. Yeah, this one, yeah, there's a lot of music in this game that reminds me of other games like Golden Sun, even a few like Pokemon games as well, and the music in this is really good. I quite enjoy it. Like, what's your favorite dish? I don't know. Don't you think this is weird? Lee and I aren't exactly the same person anymore. We, of course, but like 90% or so, right? You can't just put a number on that. Come on, what's there to lose? For instance, it's embarrassing and I hardly know you. That's all? I could talk about myself as well. We'll be best friends in no time. Actually, I'd rather just continue the dungeon. Bye. Hey, don't just run away like that. Ugh. You can tell the people that made this game really cared about the RPGs they played growing up. What's this? So this is going to be... Yeah. Which ones? I find CrossCode's gameplay is relatively fairly unique. I don't know if you're talking about like Pokemon, I can agree with that. Pokemon games are almost all identical. That's kind of why I lost the joy of playing Pokemon, is because the next game isn't any different than the last ones. Alright. I'm gonna take this guy out, and then quickly take you out. Oh, god damn it. Die. Can I eat this quickly? No, I cannot. Okay. Get rid of you, get rid of you. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I can understand there are some games that are similar, true, but sometimes you find games that are different, like CrossCode here, for example. I've played my own fair share of indie games, so I know what you're talking about, but not all of them are the same. In all honesty, Gen 5 is the generation I know the least about, because that's really around the time I fell out with Pokemon. So my favorite's Gen 4. But to me, music's iconic in the Pokemon games, but it was never something that like I devoted my life around. Like, if a Pokemon tune came on, I would happily sing along to it, but like I do that in my Silver and Gold playthroughs right now. But it doesn't mean that, you know, like, I lived and died by the Pokemon soundtrack. Oh, I made a mistake there. This is probably my least favorite room in the entire dungeon. Yeah, that's the same with me, like, Gen 2 and Gen 4. Gen 4 is probably what I spent the most time in, but Gen 2 is what you know, that was my first Pokemon game. That's why I decided to do Gen 2 as my playthrough, because it was a game I played with my mom. You know, and, you know, she played Gold, I played Silver. So that's why I decided to, you know, to do, like, both. Alright, I need to do this. Everyone's gonna have their generation, though, so, like, that's why I don't knock generations. Gen 5 was never really my cup of tea, sure. I've gotten better with it, but like, I will definitely not disapprove of someone else liking Gen 5, right? Like I said, everyone has their generation to enjoy. Yeah, I can sort of, yes, agree with you on that. Part of me feels like they're milking it, and they're also doing the Nintendo thing, which is where they sorry, losing my track of thought doing this puzzle. Where every time they release a new one, they have to do something new, and generally that involves getting rid of the old. So, like, Generation 1 set the precedence. Generation 2 fixed a lot of stuff from Gen 1. Generation 3 introduced abilities and double battles. Gen 4 introduced the physical special split. Gen 5, it introduced some other battle mechanics like triple battles, rotation, but those didn't really take off. It tried to reset the Pokédex, which didn't work out so well. It also, what did it also try to do? It did something with the EXP curve. I know that was different than it was in other games as well. Gen 6 added Mega, Gen 7 added the Z moves. But then, you know, Gen 8 comes out, and, you know, they introduced Dynamax, which people had mixed opinions on, but it was, then they got rid of Megas and Z moves, which a lot of people enjoyed. You know, and then the whole controversy around, like, getting rid of the Pokedex and stuff, or, you know, like, having the Dex, and Gen 8 was definitely a big controversial, generation for Pokemon, to be sure. But they have to keep trying something new to make the game not boring, but I don't know if the new gimmicks, it might be cute, new implementations, but you cannot drag a game for 30 years and have the same creative input. Yeah, I can agree with that, absolutely. Like, that's why I feel like nowadays the side games are more fun than the actual Pokemon games. Like, people liked Arceus a lot because it wasn't a standard Pokemon game. One thing that always got me is I'm a huge fan of the GameCube ones, Pokemon XD and Coliseum. And I love the double battle system. However, Nintendo, you know, despite endorsing VGC, their competitive format is double battles, and including a lot of abilities and moves in the games that utilize the double battle mechanic. They don't, you know, they don't actually, they haven't done another double battle game. Like, when am I going to use moves like Helping Hand in a single player battle? Like, there's so many double battle moves you can't use in, like, they're just adding abilities, like, you know, off the top of my head, you got, like, Power of Alchemy, Receiver, Telepathy. Oh, yeah. Some of them are hit and miss, I'll agree with you. I wouldn't say they're all bad, but I can definitely understand that some of them do need some work. I actually used to hate a lot of the Gen 5 Pokemon based on appearance. But then there was a video I watched that explained a lot more about how Pokemon design came from the origins of the region. Like, that's why a lot of them, like Trubbish and Vanillux, I started to appreciate more, because the region's based on New York City. So ice cream and garbage makes sense. Oh, stupid Jolt. I hate you. Come on. Gotcha. Part of me also wants to have them change things up in different ways too. Like, can we move on from the fire, water, grass starting trio? Like, there's other options. Like, let's spice that up a little bit. Like flying, fighting, rock, for example. There's your rotation. Oops. Do this. Then I need to do this. And I do this. Yeah. I'd also like to see, like, I know Europe has a lot of history behind it, but, you know, as a Canadian, I wouldn't mind my region being explored. Like, having some, like, you know, it would be a great time to show ice types aren't completely useless. By being able to utilize the Canada theme and add in a lot of, you know, ice types. Alrighty. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's only ever been 2 regions based off of anywhere in North America so far. Oh no, 3 if you count Hawaii, because Hawaii is technically part of the states. But you have Univo is based off New York City. And then you have in the GameCube games, going back to them, XD and Coliseum, they're based off of Arizona, which is why they're a desert region that has no wild Pokemon in it. They play off the desert concept. There's also a movie that based the location off of Vancouver Island. The Deoxys movie. How is this possible? It was right there! I don't know, it just happened. I mean, you missed it as well, right? Well, I jumped down without thinking because you were standing down here. Oh, so it's my fault now as well. Hi. Oh, hello, Lee. What? Well, we both jumped down here, but we forgot to press that floor switch first. So the jump panel is still off. We're stuck down here. You remember to push the switch, right? Good for you. Well, it happened. Time for some backtracking. Like, there's definitely a ton of options. I think Gen 9 is, from what people are speculating, Gen 9 is going to be Spain. Spain or Italy. Yeah. Yeah, they could do that. I don't know. They might do that in the future for like countries that are like too small. Like, there's some countries in like Central America, for example, that might be too small. I don't know. I'd say that, but they made regions off of sections of Japan, and Japan is still a relatively small country, so, you know, I guess you could find arguments for either or. All right. So, first things first, I need to get these grouped. No, I need to get over there first, I believe. What does that unlock? That unlocks that. Okay. Oops. This over here. Oh, you know what? I know what I needed to do. I'm kind of stupid here. I need to that right there. Oh, right. It's not gonna work like that. Yeah. Oh no, like I've heard like people got mad at Gen 8 because like it's like they try to factor in some culture around the region, but then at the same time, like, if anything should be cultural towards the region and the origins of it, they really should make it legendaries, right? Like, people were mad that the two legendaries of Gen 8 didn't seem to associate with, you know, England's culture, you know, such as like a griffin or a lion, like things that were big in like the medieval ages and stuff like that, you know, in terms of royal families and stuff, right? Like wolves, people weren't really happy that they were just like wolves. I forget what I'm doing here. I think I know what I need to do. Oh, are you kidding me? Get in there, you stupid thing! Oh my god! Thank you! All right. Let's get this thing out now. Oh. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Oh, I did the wrong thing because I'm stupid. But I feel like if you're gonna base a Pokemon game off of a... Oh, I did it again. Can I not do that? Like, please. If they're gonna base a game off of a real-life location... Okay, I gotta move this up, because this is getting really, really annoying. then I feel like at the very least the legendaries should meet with that region's culture. Like if you're gonna base something off of Europe, the legendaries should be like have European influence, or not Europe, but like England. Then they should have England influence. All right, some more totem fights, or nope, this guy. Yo, you can't do squats. I was really hoping I could get a tier 3 off there. Oh well. Might be able to get a tier 3 off here. Vermilion Echo! Yeah, that wasn't as good as I was hoping. I really should use the dash one. Like, I'm not saying every Pokemon in a region needs to be associated with the lore of that location, but some should, and I definitely feel like the legendary should more than anything. But that's just my opinion. Yeah. One other thing that's annoyed me too, and I feel like, to a degree, Black and White, like, the Unova games are the last games to really just allow you to enjoy them. Beyond that, there was way too much hand-holding, I felt like, in the games. X and Y, the games felt so short, you know, because, like, I'm fine with story integration, like, don't get me wrong. But, like... Oh. But sometimes it felt like it was just too much. Like, I didn't mind the story of Gen 7, but I hated being stopped every 5 minutes. Like, I couldn't go through a route without getting stopped for another cutscene that you can't skip. That was kind of annoying. Like, don't get me wrong, I still love the Pokemon franchise. It's just, I feel like the core main games are really what's bothering me about it. I love the show, I love the side, some of the side games. Yeah. That's kind of like me. Like, I started playing games, and then I wouldn't even finish them. I'd get to, like, the Elite Four and then stop. Because I was just so disinterested. I don't even own a Switch, so I've not played any of the Switch Pokemon games. And I don't feel like I'm in any rush to get them either. All right, so this is going to be the shock guy. I got to be careful on this one. Oh god, stop with the stupid shield. What happened? Oh my god, this is gonna be annoying. Oh god, this guy's like really hitting me hard. You are almost broken. Take my clones. Yeah. I'll agree with you on that. Like, I don't mind talking. Like, I find I have more enjoyment talking about Pokemon now than I actually enjoy playing it. Alright. Oops. Ice. Fire. The wave. I don't know if I was actually supposed to do that yet. Do you mind? Do you mind? Thank you. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's back here. All right, I think that's it for the puzzles. Hi. Oh, hello, Lee. Are you enjoying the dungeon? Ah, yeah. Are you enjoying the dungeon? Oh, yes, I am. Glad to hear. Looks like it will still go on for at least a little bit. To be honest, it's hard for me to focus on the dungeon. My mind just keeps going to other places. I'm trying to remember something important I'm missing. Wait, huh? You don't think I should force it? Maybe you're right. After all, you tend to remember things when you least expect it. Our minds work in strange ways. Still, I feel like taking a bit of a break now. I'm just I'm just generally not impressed by the main series games anymore. Like, I've heard Arceus is really fun, but I've just, I don't own a Switch, and I don't see any necessary reason to own a Switch right now, so. Hi, Lee dear. I was just having a close look at the elevator symbols, and then it just came over me about how it's all connected. Want to hear my theory? Sure. Alright, let's have a look together. Floor 1, the journey. The meteor traveling lonely through space. Floor 2, the approaching. The meteor is getting closer to a planet. 3, the arrival. The meteor is about to reach the planet. 4, the impact. Well, I'm sure you get the idea. And blank. I'm certain there is one more floor left. So what do you think this meteor is all about? Say, Lee, do you remember the message of the sky? It was mentioned in several texts of the ancients. Diario wrapped it in an ice envelope of rock and ice, and Quinn made it approach this planet fast enough so it arrived on time. I think this is what the meteor is. It's a message. It's the message of the sky. And landed right here at this very location. Left a gigantic crater, the same one we're currently descending down into. And I'm sure at the bottom we'll finally find out what it is. The message of the sky, the secret of the ancients. I really can't wait. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh no, I support the industry, so I buy the games. Provided, you know, I can. That's sometimes the annoying thing though, is that like you want to pirate, you don't want to you don't always necessarily want to pirate games, but when the devs don't you know, but like when your favorite game on like the GameCube, you know, was like an offshoot game that's never going to be done again. You're you know, you get kind of, that'll never get remastered or anything, right? You kind of lose hope. Oh god damn it. Time to restart. I hate these puzzles. Do that. Oh god damn it. Well, and you and me can agree to disagree on that one. Oh, go to hell. Come on. Be here for the next 3 hours. Oh, come on! Oh, I hate these puzzles. I hate them with a burning passion. God damn it! Oh my god, you stupid meteor! Not even that hard of a puzzle. Not even that hard. Just got it. Oh my god, that was like a millimeter. Close to like a millimeter off. This one's all about ice. I need to get it here. So I need to get the projectile going. It'll go through here, bounce, bounce, and bounce. So I need to get this in here, knock it down, shoot it through that, freeze it. Then shoot down here to ricochet it there, to trigger that, to get rid of that barrier. Or no, I think it's to get rid of the barrier in front of it. Then I can hit it again to get it in the thing there. And then that'll break down that shield, or that wall, and that wall. which I then shoot the bubble at the thing, shoot it over there, shoot it over to here to get rid of that barrier, and then heat. Okay. Reset, go. How fast do I need to move here? I feel like I have more than enough time for the beginning part, but that end part is just awful. Oh, god damn it! Hitting the wrong element is a suicide in these types of puzzles. Got it. Oh my goodness. All right. No matter which are, yeah, I need to get rid of shock first here. Then I can get rid of frost here. Heat here. I hate you all. With that. That. You can't dodge shit. So now I need to get rid of the middle one. Oh no, 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 no! God damn it! I hate everything. Go to hell! God! Okay, I somehow managed to get through that one. Okay, well, I'm stuck here either way, so... Yay! Get to enjoy this hell. Please just attack. And then there's the boss key. And now finally, this one's the magnetic room, I believe. Alright. So I need to get it here first. Alright. I need to get rid of that, so I need to hit this with electric. And I'll need to bring... I'll need to shock that way. It'll hit that, ding that. Hopefully drop that. We'll shoot it over to here, pop it out here. I need to hit that, and then shoot this around. That'll go up. I need to shoot it up that way. So it'll wrap around on the inside. Okay. Did I just get this first try? No, I did not, because I'm a fucking idiot. I hate everything. Got it. Last one is going to be wave. Alrighty. Starts here. Goes this way. I need to get it to here first. Oh, god damn it, I forgot about that. Well, that's going to be in effect for sure. Alright. Shoot it through, it's going to bounce, bounce. So then I need to get it to here. So the moment it pops out here, I need to knock it down and shoot it through again. Then it will pop out. I want it to pop out here, I think. Because it doesn't benefit me if it stops there. So I need it to shoot here, shoot it up, trigger that. And it should pop out here. At which point I need to turn that and shoot it downwards. Alright, let's go. I hate you. You... God damn it. Oh my god, go! Ah! Got it. There we go. Now, if I recall, I think there's one that uses all the elements before the final boss, but I could be wrong on that. Hi, Holero. So, we're almost there, aren't we? We did the obligatory final batch of bouncing puzzles, collected the master key, so the final boss should be not much further. Yeah, you seem very determined. Alright then, this is pretty fun so far. Gotta admit, I got more into it than I initially expected. Almost made me forget that I'm now a permanent part of this game. Don't worry, I'm fine. I mean, hey, we now have access to a whole island paradise and all that. We should capitalize on that, you know. Take a long walk along the beach together sometime. No enemy bashing, just walking and talking in the waves and breezes. What do you think? Alright, it's a date. We just have to find a time with less players around. Unless you prefer walking through a war zone. And you are ready to continue the final dungeon? Absolutely. Alright, let's go. The message. Here comes the hell. This is where things... You have to fight one of every golem, and then there's 3 at the bottom. Oh, I didn't add a point for the wave golem. My bad. Or the shock golem, I mean. I also don't know if... Did I add one for the mini-boss? I'll add one for the mini-boss and for the wave golem as well, just in case. So this is going to be the fire guy again. Because of course. At least I get this guy out of the way. Because he's my least favorite. Why can I never dodge that? Dead. This is why I said there's going to be a lot of points getting added. Oh, god damn it! I hate this stupid beetle. These stupid hornets. Why are they even here? They're not even weak to wave. Get rid of the stupid ads first, then. I'm gonna have to spend my hell dealing with these guys. Die! I need to heal. And not wait for the final boss, because I remember that one, and that's a piece of shit. Bosses are a lot easier. Alright. I'm going to assume cold is next. I was correct. Sucks to be you. do the dodge one. Alright, I think these two might just be neutrals. Hey, Rob Elise, welcome. You're about to see me take on the final boss of this dungeon. There's one down. There's another one. Man, there's almost like a mini boss rush there. A level up as well. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to head out. Because I want to have more healing items, because I already know I'm going to get screwed in this fight. I need more fruit sets. It's the spice set vendors, veggie sets. Just getting as much as I can here. I don't care about using new area materials. Oh, look at that! I'm gonna be able to get so many veggie sets. All right. That'll have to do. Maybe buy a few pie sandwiches. All right. That's the best I'm gonna do. So I'm going into the final boss now, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to search for chests now. I think I'm in a good position to go chest grinding now. I believe I need to go here, because two of the keys unlock on this map, I believe. Or at least some of them do. So close. Oh, whoops. Oh, come on. I was so close to the chest. I made that mistake again, and I don't know why. There we go. Chest. Alright. How many chests are there again I still need? I need 9 more chests. I know one is going to be post-boss. So there's no real need to worry about that one. I hate life. Oh, good. Apparently I don't hate life nearly as much as I thought I did. Yeah, CrossCode's a really fun game. I might actually even finish it today. Kind of what I'm aiming for. Alright, so I got that. Nice puzzles, nice combat. I need to hit that switch. Do I hit it from the other side here, or...? Also has some pretty great music, too. Reminds me of a lot of the old games I used to play, like, you know, Golden Sun. Even Maple Story. Nope. I don't know why I thought that was going to work, but... Could have just missed it. I think that's how I'm supposed to do it, so I'm going to try again. How do I do this? Oh, I see it. I think. At least I see, like, the path. There. Oh, I see it. I'm a fool. That chest. I already activated this one. I need to activate this one now. Which means all the way back down to the bottom part again. Right in here. I didn't expect to be able to beat the game today, but I'm making really good time. So I think I'm probably going to be able to do it. There we go. So there's a chest on this map. That I don't think I can get to from this particular side. Oh. Is that who I think it is? Come on, I want to see the rest of the dungeon. Not yet. I need to work this one out so I can update the guide ASAP. That's so. That's funny. See, this one I think I can get from here. Alright, so I got that. Now let's try this way. I don't think I can do anything about because I'm blocked. Oh, you know what? I think I probably jumped from the other side here. And I can unblock it. Got it. Are you serious? Well, I gotta figure out how to get to that key platform then. Probably get to it from the above map. Yep. I need to come from this route here. That's an easy one. Oh, right there. That leap panel will probably get me there, so now I need to figure out how to get to that leap panel. Right here. Alright. Finally, I can get down here. I can open this. Oh, got it. Sweet. Didn't think I was actually going to get it from that angle. Jump to here. Jump to here. Get this chest. Now I go all the way back to the beginning. Oh god. Almost fell. Alright. There's that chest. Bat Boy. So that's a new pet. And I'm going to explore the right side a bit before I head back to the beginning. Because I know there's a map, there's something over there. There's the chest on the lily pad. How many chests have I found? So, I still need 2 more chests before... There's one on this map. Granted, 1 chest could also very well be dropped when you beat the boss, too. So where's the chest here? It's right there. Bronze, it should probably be... it's easy to get. I don't know, if this game's supposed to be like a VR game, I imagine guides would be hell to use. Because you'd have to keep taking off the set and stuff, and... Last chest is going to be up here, I assume. There it is. Another pet. So with all that said and done, there's 1 chest left, and it is after the boss. I can now teleport back down and go fight the boss of the dungeon. And the hell that's gonna be. I'm gonna save. Here we go. You thought the final boss of the main story was a thing? Oh, dear God. A whole nother ballpark with this one. Oh, well, that worked. Wasn't my intention, but that worked. Traveler. You descended into the depths of this crater, getting ever so close to your destination. Yet, there is one last trial for you to pass. The time has come for you to demonstrate the full extent of your proficiency. Oh, right, you can only fight them when they phase in. Okay, you're down now. So now it's just... I'm gonna take a high sandwich quickly here. Oh my God. Come on! Yeah, this fight is hell. Only gonna get worse. You mind? Oh God, not this shit again. I missed. Broken. Do it again. I don't know if there's anything better to do that with, but it gets half the bar full. You just... Ugh. Oh, come on! I'm giving myself 3 attempts. That's attempt 1. I die 3 times, I'm shortening enemy attack frequency. I hate you. Oh, I love that. That was a complete wonderful use of my time. I love using tier 3 spells for them to have 0 effect. Because that's the absolute best. Is when your strongest attacks do shit. Can you not attack while I'm trying to heal? Thank you. Thank you. That's 2. Can you imagine doing this at 100% damage? Like, I'm doing this at 60% damage, and they've already killed me twice. It's not close to what I really wanted, but... Oh! Are you... Did I actually just one-shot that guy? That was completely by an accident, but I'll take it. Did not expect to one-shot the fire guy. This is phase 2. Oh, go to hell. This hasn't even gotten to the worst part yet, and that's what upsets me even more. Oh, a very hard boss. I'm not even halfway through the fight. It gets worse. I did not want Ethereal Snipe! Especially on enemies I can't hit! God. God damn you! At least I got full health back. Oh my god, look at my health. Oh. I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. Oh, God. Yeah, here's the fun part now. You get to fight all 4 of them at the same time. Thought it was fun before. Oh man, it's a laugh riot now. Why? God. What a waste of an attack. Yep, dead. Alright, changing attack frequency. Do not give a shit. If this can... I'll give myself 3 more shots on this. If it's still problematic, I'm lowering the damage they do. Because I'm getting through this today. I'm not spending the next century and a half of my life on this. I'm already in the red again. I'm already in the red again. Okay, you can go to hell. I hate you. Wave Wind's probably the worst. Oops. Oh, go to hell. Oh, this is probably one of the hardest bosses I've ever fought in a video game. Good, the blue guy. You are my saving grace. Because you are the easiest one to fight. I also don't mind the purple guy because I can get my health back on him. Go to hell. Oh, close. Got it. I don't really know if the attack frequency thing is even helping, but... Oh god, I hate the spear thing! Okay, now it's all four of them again. God, if you could go to hell, I would really appreciate it. Go to hell! You know what? Screw it. I'm done with this. I want to beat this boss. I have no shame. I want to have fun. Oh. Watch us see how much this does. Hey, hello, Raven. It seems nice. The boss fight is kind of cool, but I've already chickened out on it. I've died 4 times, so I've reduced the amount of damage an enemy is doing to me because I'm just kind of done with this. There's a particular phase in this where things just go to hell, and it's halfway through the fight. It's not fun. But the boss fight is fun and interesting. It's just way too much to handle at once, in my opinion. Oh, go to hell. Definitely a challenging boss fight, though, if you ever want a challenging boss fight. Die. I want to try Ethereal Snipe on you. Okay, that did not do as much as this does. I'm trying to figure out how to single cycle that thing. Oh, and I'm overloaded. Nope. You are down. Sweet. And you are broken, and you are destroyed. Alright. Oh, shock. Yeah, it does, like, no damage to me now. The total amount of damage those shocks are doing to me equates to what one bolt was doing to me previously. I couldn't imagine doing this at 100%. Granted, I could just build for defense, but to me, there's no fun in that. Yeah, see, this is the part where it gets insane, Raven. You now have to deal with all 4 of them at once. Why did it use that one when I dodged? God, all I do is waste my SP. Okay, that should get him to show up again. Oh, do I have to take out 2 of them now? I don't appreciate you running away. Can you calm down there, fire, please? Thank you. This will single cycle. I overloaded, but I don't care. That was my only hope of single cycling. Oh god, no. Are you serious? on. Got it. I think I just got it. I just got it. If I didn't, I only missed one of them, so... Oh... and cold. It's a good boss fight. It's just a hell of a lot to deal with. I guess I've just never worked on my range. High potion, or high sandwich, I should say. Alright, all 4 of them. It's final wave, so I might need to take out all 4 of them now. Get the guy to spawn. I don't know, I'm just gonna do exactly what I did last time. I'm not gonna use any abilities on these guys. And I'm just gonna save max energy to be able to, I'm just gonna save max energy to take out the one cycle the guy. No, come on! I might still be able to do it, but it's gonna be close. No. Bullshit! 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 Yeah, and this is how you die, because all 4 of them attack you in subsequent order, and then you have no assault, no moment of rest to heal, or anything of the sort. The amount of times it uses the wrong power because it doesn't register a certain button press is actually insane to me. I'm gonna do this just to get rid of some of my power. It still takes some out, so that's fine. I gotta hope that this heals. Nope. Ice sandwich. Eternal Winter. Game. Had to do it on basically the easiest difficulty, but I have no shame anyway, so I don't really care. Let's turn all that back to what it was. So 60 and 100. Yes. I would have much preferred to be able to do it on the highest difficult, on like the normal standard, but just like, I'm just like, the furthest I could make it was the 3rd phase. And I'm just getting destroyed. Like the moment all 4 of them are out, I can't survive. Your journey has continued for a long time. You traveled far and past every trial. Finally, you have reached your destination. You, the traveler, the envoy of change. Your task in this world has been fulfilled. As such, You are now ready to proceed further. Start your journey once more, because life is there for you to grow. And growth will only happen as your journey continues, forming your path with every step you take. Traveler, will you await your arrival in a new world full of wonder? Seeker, we have finally found it. The secret of the ancients. Right at this very moment, you standing in front of it. Yeah, that's my rule. Like, I don't mind doing that sort of stuff unless I'm doing a specific challenge, right? Like, but even then, I still try to pick my challenges accordingly. Like, I'll never do a Nuzlocke in Pokemon because I don't like the stress of that. But I'll do other types of challenges. Like right now, I'm doing a Soul Link, where I play both 2 games at the same time, and you know, and I just basically play. The teams are based off of what Pokemon are linked together, right? Like, I don't mind those kinds of challenges, but you know, I don't want to hate myself for making like really tough decisions, right? Like, it's not like I'm trying to go for achievements or anything, right? Like, I can't wait until I get to Kingdoms of Amalur, because that's going to be a big challenge run. Very hard, no blacksmithing, and that's... Ugh. I have plans for that, but it's still going to be tough. Right at this very moment, you are standing in front of it. A portal to a new world, a technological achievement beyond our current understanding. Also, a lead to the current whereabouts of the ancients. Yet, for now, this portal remains closed. In order for it to activate, its energy source needs to be sufficiently charged. As more seekers pass the Kuluro Temple, more energy should be channeled towards the portal. It is merely a matter of time before it opens. Seeker, it is thanks to your contribution that we have come this far. You have my deepest gratitude. Once this portal is open, I invite you to join our expedition to raise Operation Trackwalker to a new level, to follow the ancients and enter a new world. Cross-world, new world will soon emerge. Cross Worlds, New Horizon. New Horizons. The new expansion to Cross Worlds is currently still in development. Release information will soon follow. Stay tuned. Now, despite what that says, the developers have already said that they have no intentions of making a CrossCode 2 at any point in or anytime soon. There's a lot of progression, though, I feel like they could make with the second one. Because with the addition of Evotars into the game, they could make the plot around a new Evotar. You get where you can pick your class and stuff if they want to add that in. And your goal is that you are the first Evotar moderator. They're trying that system out. And the villain of the game is someone that used to work for the company, Instatainment, but got fired and decided to hack the game and cause a mess of problems. And you're the only one that... You know, due to the stipulations of being a moderator in Evotar, you'd make a really good, you'd be the only reason, the ability to stop him. I feel like that would be a really great plot concept. And it could take place in the New Horizons expansion, so to speak. Hi. And look who's arrived. Lee, dear, you made it. Congratulations. Oh, I beat Emily. No way. You're already here? Oh well, who cares? It's not like I tried to be fast. More importantly, space bird battle. Finally, we could fight those space birds. They're coming for wasting my time with their poetry. Emily, please, those are the gods of the ancients. We should be grateful that we've finally found the secret of the ancients. A portal to a new world. I knew it would be something like that. Yep, it's the perfect way to make a sequel. Can't wait for another track of the ancients. Fantastic. Huh? Gotcha, Grasshead. Woohoo. Not so smug now that you run it for the first time, eh? Hold on. Hello, everyone. I just beat the last temple boss of the DLC, Murazo. I don't know if you've done the DLC yet, so there might be a little bit of spoilers still coming soon. Because there's still a little bit of content left. I took longer because I was busy helping Joran out. Excuses. Hey, I never asked for any help. I guess that was it. Yeah, that was quite the boss fight. You missed me getting my ass handed to me by that boss fight, though. That has to be the most difficult boss fight in the game. Okay. I just thought I'd give you fair warning. But the boss fight to this temple is the most difficult in the game. Oh my goodness. It is. I died 4 times. And I was fighting on 60% health. Or no, not 60% health. I have the slider set to enemies dealing 60% damage. I had to go to 20% damage and 50% attack speed. Just so I could actually beat them. It is a hell of a fight. Quite the boss fight. They definitely worked hard on it. Hi. Hey. Oh, Lee's already here. Beaten by your own clone. How does it feel, Shizuka? Yeah, well, figures. I'm not the one spending my whole time in the game. Speaking of, where's Tronny? That's right, Tronny is the only person missing, it seems. Let's just wait up a bit. I'm sure he'll show up. Scratch that. I just checked. It seems he's back at Homestead already. Well, maybe he finished first. Anyway, that was a long session. I'll call it quits today. Same. Alright, I'm sure most of us here need a break. It was an honor playing with you all. Have a good night. I have a bad feeling about Tronny. We should visit him, no? Alright, I'll wait for you at his house. After I do one thing. The last MacGuffin coin. Back to the Archipelago. Archipelago. And the monkey dude is here too. Sweet, I can start that quest as well. I didn't expect to be able to finish the game today. When I started the stream, I'm like, maybe, but I'm actually gonna beat it. Hi? Seeker, I am the guardian of this peaceful island. Long have I been undisturbed, but now humans have come and are crawling around all around me, left and right. Sorry. Oh, you misunderstand. This is exciting. His staff is a fishing rod. Finally, opponents for me to challenge. No more sitting around with nothing but fishing to pass the time. Oops, whoops. My bad. My mistake. A massively powerful ape is on vacation at the beaches of the Azure Archipelago. He seems bored from all the relaxation and lack of challenge. He craves some action. Splendid. I'll gladly await your challenge, young one. Are you ready? Yes, let's start the battle. Good. Time has finally come. We shall hold our epic battle in an undisturbed arena. Where? You will see. But for now, hold on tight. Why? And off we go. Where? There we are, Seeker. It shall be our battleground. Now, be on your guard. See how... I want to say this guy's not tough, but the beginning of fights always start out way less exciting than the end of them. Alright. Fire. Alright. If he's gonna use fire, I'm staying in fire because I can resist it. Shock. Oh, God. His attack doesn't reach me over here. Alright. Song of Storms! No, I missed. Okay. Well, he's doing this. Okay, turret time. Right, next wave done. Okay. Okay. Alright. I am out of range and safe from everything. Okay, well not everything apparently. What's your next barrier? Wave? Okay. That's fine, because I'm in shock. Oh god, the clone thing. Okay, let me, can pause for a second, let me heal. Ha 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 ha! Alright. Well, have a good night or day, Robalise, wherever your time zone is. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, and I'm jolted. Which means I can't use anything other than... Oh, go to hell. What? Excuse me? What just happened? I didn't know elemental overload hurt you. Look, dude, I really don't want to have to modify, the battle, or the damage slider again, so please be fair and die accordingly. Yeah. I was gonna be like, oh, I'll just finish this guy up and then heal. I did not realize that elemental overload hurt you and it did just enough to kill me. Oh, come on! No! Even glitch time doesn't help! Overload. All right. Come on, get out. Yes. I don't know if they thought this fight through very clearly. Like, none of the attacks can hit me. I was really hoping to use Mjolnir. And I have Mark now, great. Oh, god damn it. Can you stop? Like, actually... I will have a chef's sandwich, thank you. Go to hell, please, and thank you. And I'm dead. Almost died. Dude. God damn it. No, 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 okay. I refuse to let you get... Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. What is... Why am I, like, constantly in the state of low health? Go to hell! Okay. We get to enjoy the phase of no shame once again. Like, I feel like he has attacks that are damaging me that aren't... Like, but he's not doing attacks. I'm just constantly getting hurt somehow. Because I heal and then I don't get attacked, and yet for some reason I'm basically at red again, and I'm not getting that. And I can't wait till I do the prepare to high challenge. That's going to be fun. I get mad that these guys are taking me out. I have to beat all these guys without getting hit. Because that's what prepare to high is. It's a new game plus feature where you die in a single attack. And that's going to be a fun challenge, because I want to do all the side quests. Alright. What's your next element? Excellent. Next phase. Man, they really should have put more gravitational pull on that attack because I got clones too. I can just get a ranged move in. That's that phase. 2 more phases. Oh, wait, what? He's not doing the, Oh, another overload. Oh, this is fun because I literally can't do anything against him until overload's gone. I hate how you stun him, and if you stun him and knock him into the water, he loses his stun. So if the AI was smart, it would literally just hug the edge of the platform when it was going to get broken. Do not! I hate you! I'm at 20% health! Or 20% damage. And I still die! Are you actually kidding me? Screw that. 50% attack frequency. The guy can sit on his ass in the middle of the fight. He had to be using the one attack I could not stop the heal on. That shock attack. That was it. That's the one attack I could not do anything against. Because of just the frequency of it. Any other attack I probably could have paused to heal. See, you knock him into the water, he loses his stun. So what's the point? It's so infuriating that you're gonna end up probably hitting him near the edge. And he's just gonna end up with no stun because of it. Can you not? That was the perfect use of a tier 3 spell. Probably the best use ever seen. I broke him again. I get nothing out of it. I'm getting tired of this game. He's getting out of the breaks. He's dodging my tier 3s. Like, it's infuriating. Broke him into the water again! Oh, go to hell, you piece of fucking crap. How do you enjoy it? No! God, I hate that. You go to use the dodge ability, get hit, they knock you out of it, but it's still charging, so it just ends up making you use the shield one instead. And I knocked him into the fucking water again. Don't even know why I try. What? What? That hit! Why did it not connect? That hit him, I just fell into the water! There's no reason the attack shouldn't have still gone off! Bullshit! Oh my god. Do not! Do not! Thank God I got that sandwich in. I would have been so fucking pissed if I died there. Okay, go. Stop. 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 Give me a break. What happened to my decoy? Oh, go to hell. I am burned, so this will be fun, cause I'm gonna die. Of course. He gets put back right on the other side, so he doesn't have to fucking touch any of the ice. Oh my god, calm down! I don't even get an attack in! Come on! And he dodged it again! Oh my fucking god! And he's into the water again! No! Die! Go to hell! Stupid fucking monkey. Ha, you beat me. Splendid. Indeed, a battle for the ages, too epic even for your human history or books of history. But let us return and continue our talk back on the mainland. Time to hold tight again, Seeker. Yeah, I can rage pretty hard when stuff like that happens. I said this in my debut, Morozo, that one of my biggest pet peeves in games is being stun locked. Basically being put in a situation where you're just helpless. You're either comboed to oblivion, which was also happening here. You're getting damaged. You're basically stuck in heal loop. You know, things like that. They all annoy the hell out of me. Yes, Seeker, that was a splendid fight. I haven't felt so alive in ages. Neat. But now I will take another rest and savor the sun. I mean, guard this island, of course. Goodbye. Bye. And a level up. Probably would have been easier if I actually had better gear, but... Gives a lot of focus. Damn. Oh wait, no. Yeah, sunglass visor is what I wanted. Nope, back to 60. Alright. Now to the other actual reason I came to this island. It's a pet. Oh no, it's ancient. Oh no, it's not a pet. It's for the arena. It's so you can fight the ancient boss fight again, because you know I had so much fun the first time I did it. Yeah. Because I'm not gonna enjoy that. Did that just say stronger? Take on stronger versions of boss fights? Stronger? I died 4 times! Yeah, no. And I can fight Lily, I can fight Apollo, Vermilion Cup, I can fight the bosses there again. There's Lily. I'm ready for our duel anytime. Just select PvP versus Lily among the custom cups to the right. Alright. Let me just check the main quest hub to make sure I'm not missing any side quests, because I'm heading into the finale. Nope, that's it. All side quests 100%. To the homestead. The pet's rolling around. Didn't I just get another pet? Where did he go? The Gordon Freeman crowbar with glasses. Hey, Chunky. How you doing? No one here is giving you food. I still don't know where the oh, there's that's it. There's the bat. I still do not know where the roach is. The radioactive cockroach. Still do not know. Anyways, let's go talk to Tronny. Okay, let's see what Tronny's up to. I'm over here. Hi. Hey, Tronny, what's up with you? Did you finish the dungeon that quickly? No, I went back early. What? Why? I just wasn't in the mood, sorry. Yeah. So, why is that? I guess Lee, or rather Sergey, didn't tell you anything, right? Tell me what? About who I really am? What? You're Toby, no? Student, biology, nerd. That was an act. What? I was spying on you. And that's not even the worst of it. Right at this moment, you're talking to Sidwell. I'm his Evotar. Excusez-moi? You're joking, right? Tell me he's joking. What the heck? I'm sorry. How does this even make sense? All this time? Take the raid event. I arranged it so we could put Lee into the Evotar ground. Even after Lee escaped again, I tried to get you two to reconcile just so we could get you to go for another raid. Stop this! This is not helping! But that... Just back off a moment. Let's leave out that weird part about you being Sidwell and all. You said that you spied on us. Yes, okay. I still remember how mad I got, mad as hell, at poor Lee for very stupid reasons. What was it you said back then? Lee didn't really want all those things to happen, Lee? Right. So what? So what about you? Did you want to drag Lee to the Evotar ground? Did it feel like the right thing for you to do? Well, I just did what I planned myself, so actually no, that's the thing. It felt wrong. And honestly, this is what I don't get. Even though it was supposed to be what I wanted, I regretted what I did even back then. There, that's something, no? I think that matters. Does it really, though? At least, I think we really shouldn't be mad at you for now. I don't know what to say. Better not say anything stupid, because I'm trying really hard to not be mad here. Okay. So, why did you think you were Sidwell? Well, I remember things only Sidwell could have witnessed. But also, you felt bad for spying on this. Why did you just stop? I'm not sure. I just had to. It was the plan. What plan? The long session. Wait. Your session has concluded. What? Tronny, are you okay? Not quite. Tronny, please calm down. What happened? Tronny suddenly remembered things, but then he almost collapsed. About the whole interrogation program. There was a bottleneck. Simply moving players to the Evotar ground wasn't enough. We had to move them in the right moment to make it seem plausible. Show them familiar scenes and characters to trigger their memories. To do that, we had to gather information on the targets first, learn about their background. That's why we spied on them, outside and within the game. What was strange, though, I remember that we had up to 20 targets to watch within the game simultaneously, but I don't remember any other spies working within Crossworlds. It was just me. Just Sidwell. So you watched all those people at the same time? That's right. I was playing Crossworlds a lot, switching between different avatars, playing with multiple groups of people. Are you absolutely sure? There really was no one else? Not entirely. I seem to remember one other person working with us, but whenever I do, I panic. Even goes blank, and then I can't remember anything further. However, one thing I do remember, I met that person in the Evotar ground. That's right. And that's why we're wondering, can we go there? That Vermilion Land or whatever it's called? I'm sure if we go there, Tronny will be able to remember. Well, the thing is, we know it's closed off, but you have the connections, no? Unfortunately, that is not all. Mr. Daimien plans to demolish the whole area in a couple of days, right? You have to see it from their perspective. Considering all that happened there, they just rather make it disappear. Of course, their priority is to continue their business. I'm honestly not sure if I would be able to remember it on my own, but it's fine. Maybe it's something meant to be forgotten. Don't say that. Please, Monsieur Asimov. We have to go there somehow. Alright. I really hope those days of doing things unofficially were finally over. I might be able to arrange something. Thanks. Merci, monsieur. But I need time until tomorrow. For now, you better rest. Better just sleep on it for a night. I'll get in touch with you. See you tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Alright. Guess all we can do is rest. And when this is all over, make sure to finish the final temple. It's worth it. Sure. Wait! Good morning, Lee. Hey. Do not worry, I just arrived. Wait! Why did no one tell me about this meeting? Oh well. What's the news, Monsieur Asimov? Well, I talked to Jet and the others. Tonight we will be able to sneak into Vermilion Wasteland one last time. Awesome, then let's go. Wait a moment. I only expected Citron to go there. Tronny just by himself? He might just remember things in collapse. Then what? Poor Tronny needs our help. Come on. I suppose you have a point. We'll have to check with Jet. Thanks. Très bien. In any case, we will start the whole operation tonight. Let us meet in Citron's house to start things off. Whoops, I don't know what happened there. Make sure you are well prepared. Alright, tonight it is. Let me know if you feel like it doing any last minute grinding. Same. So, now you actually have the full allotment of characters. Everyone with ascended gear except for me. Let's see what, before I head off on this, let's see if there's actually any ascended gear I can craft. If I can make some stuff, I might not feel so terribly weak. Alright, what can I make here? I need more salty grass and razor tips. I can make body, get half the experience, but there's really nothing to get experience on for this. But I think this is just worth getting now. Attack down, defense, I don't know. Stats don't really make it seem like it's anything better. Asteroid belt. Absolutely awful. Yeah, like, it's kind of crazy that some of this stuff just doesn't really seem like it's any better. You know what? I'll make these. Because I think I was actually originally running those. So that at least gives me a little bit more defense. And I just got chest and weapon to level up. I can level this up too, but it's... I kind of prefer the assault, in all honesty. Body armoire. I'm not keen on the experience drop, but like I said, it might just be the only... oh no, what's this one? Night Feather Coat. This one actually doesn't look bad, and I can craft it. Okay, let's make that. Oh, I lost the bigger stick, though. Okay, so that's better. Now, let me pull up a party here. These are the only two joint group members I haven't used. So I got a party pulled up. I just need to double check where to get... I'm going to level up the Mantis Whip. I just need Salty Grass and Razor Tip. Records, Trader Book. Not Trader Book. Monster... Oh god. They're just as terrifying in the book. Okay, so you get razor tips from the turtles. And then I need... so razor tips from the turtles. And then what was the other thing? Salty grass, which is probably found from an item. Oh, I gotta Google this because I don't have any of the information. Multigrass CrossCode. CrossCode. Mantis Whip Plus. Salty Grass. Destroy clone sprouts, which I think are in here. Yeah. Oh, the Gamma and Delta, so it's the pink ones here. Alright. Well, let's head back to the dungeon then. We'll quickly go do that. Oh, I can't have them with me. Game. Let me just get the equipment, the duplicating burglar's rope. Get the infinity drill and the plate of chests. That might be my best bet, is to load farm those. There's 2. Yeah, load farming these 3 is probably going to be my best bet. Or at least I can load farm from here. Okay, so that has to be enough. Now I will head back to the Archipelago, because the turtles are near the end. Got 1. I did change the sliders. Turtle time. Yo, fish. I hate elemental overloads. Can we stop fighting these turtles with the stupid fish? Like, seriously. Don't care. Another overload. Man, I'm actually gonna get to 50 today. Oh, it's gonna happen. I already know it's gonna happen. There's another +1 coming soon. There it is, +1. Dun, 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 dun. Another overload. I am 1 point away from my cap. Goodbye, turtle. And goodbye, other turtle. And that should be enough. Can't get this kind of workout watching over, brother. Alright, so that should be enough to go upgrade the Mantis Whip. Alright. Those on. That on. That on. There we go. I now actually have good gear. At the very least, I have gear. That isn't... Like, if I probably had this gear before I fought the monkey boss, I probably could have done better. Anyways, let's go to Homestead. I wonder what happens if I approach the thing with these two in tow. Oh, they just leave. Okay, is everyone ready? I think so. Let's go. All right then. I will have to get you 3 on Jet's cargo ship. Jet's what? Is this a special? That is a special location? You will see. Lead, how about you go ahead? I will need a moment to get things ready for these two. Let us meet at the bridge's balcony. Sacre bleu! You really are on a cargo ship. This is not really part of the playground, is it? Neither is Vermilion Wasteland, and this is the safest way to go there. Hi. Would you look at that colorful trio? Pusher, I'm Emily. No time for introductions. Get your daubers over to that place and we're done. Right. Let's see. How do we do this? You two get close together. Blue Lass jumps on my back. I can hold the other two. Ready? Whoa! You really think this will work? You folks weigh next to nothing. Hold on tight. Whoa, that was weird. You're welcome. I'll be off then. Good luck. Merci for the ride, Captain. Where? Right, where are we exactly? I see you arrived. You are at the border of Vermilion Wasteland. Just continue straight ahead, jump down the wall, and you'll be inside. Merci, monsieur. Let's go. We're here now, I see. Do you remember where to go? Yes, it's to the west. Close to the quest hub. This is the DLC's opportunity to allow you to re-get chests and stuff you may have missed as well, I believe. Somewhere around here. That building to the far north. Here it is. Looks close to me. I thought it would open, but I guess my user ID changed since I'm Nevo Tower of my old self. Any idea, Monsieur? Let me have a look. Yes, that should do it. Thanks. Onwards. I wonder what's with the creepy atmosphere. I think that was the point. That was part of the point, I think. Oh, the shield back up. There we go. What the heck are those? What are these guys weak to again? Shock and fire. Can you stop so I can do this, please? And I wasted my tier 3. Because it used fucking Song of Storms again. When I clearly was using the dodge power. Now I have to deal with stupid stage 2, which is going to do next to nothing to them. I might as well just let myself overload. I'm going to be at 50. I'll be at 50 by the end of this anyways, so... What were those those rhinos were creepy too. No. I'm sort of surprised those enemies are still here. Yes, me too. I suppose that this part was hidden well enough so they just missed them. Can you just disable them? I would rather not. We are not allowed to be here, so I prefer to leave as few traces as possible. Makes sense. More creepy enemies, I guess. It's quite the hallway. I didn't expect such a large room. It's not as it seems. A lot of doors with nothing behind them. Let's have a look around. Yes. This was my workplace. This terminal. Here's where I gathered my tasks. I had a list of targets I had to watch. Submitted all the intel I found. Collaborated with our spies outside the game. Occasionally, I also submitted IDs of additional players to turn into evotars. Fellow players are our investigation targets and so on. Having friends around actually helped their memories to return faster. Alright, huh? So I might have ended up here because of Lee or Lucas? Potentially, yes. Fortunately, you didn't. And remember that I saw a recording in this room. It seems I can't play it again. That's too bad. You would have seen my real self. The real Sidwell? Yes. I saw him here. I saw it here when my work started. A video I recorded for myself. A reminder of my tasks within the game. People I had to interrogate. Things we already knew about them. Why? Wait, isn't that weird? You were just Sidwell playing CrossCode. Well, why remind yourself about that with a video recording? I wasn't just playing Crossroads the normal way. I was using a special connection, playing the game continuously, or was I? Thank you for your contribution. Honey, saw it again, that person. Just breathe slowly or something, okay? This is frustrating. Meet where? Huh? Right, you said you met that person in the Evotar ground. Was it in this room? No, somewhere else. Oh, right, I remember. That room is not accessible by default. I just opened it. Let's go there. These guys don't have a weakness, so... Funny dice mage, annoying to punch, though. This is it. My personal room. Neat office. Wow, whole bonsai garden. Oh. Oh, what a pretty person. Somebody you know? Let's say that. Manuela. She was a person I used to work with. You're rather close. Julie. Yeah, I think I told you about her several times, didn't I? Huh, so why was I left out? It was long before Lee entered the playground. Back when she was created, when I entered the game as Sidwell. I actually spent a lot of time with Lee, teaching her things. You share a lot of history, never would have guessed. Those times were complicated. Somehow, Lee reminded me of her. Manuela couldn't talk either, you see. One person that felt close to us was here. That person, I met him. Let's have one last talk. Fine. Pull yourself together. Sergey, there's a hidden entrance behind those shelves. Can you open it? Let me have a look. Ah, that must be it. Just a moment. Well, what's back there? It's creepy. This was where things ended for me. But I can't remember anything further. We have to go see for ourselves. Let's get this over with. By now, you should have realized your true circumstances. You were just one of many that came before you. Time has come to release you of your position. I'm sure there's still information left that you decided not to share. That is why this will be your final interrogation. What is this? Why is Sidwell here? It was him all this time. Pull yourself together, Tronny. It looks like he's about to attack. There's no point in fighting him. Really, we'll see about that. Barely doing any damage. What is this? Told you it's useless. We won't give up that easily. No, please. Please, Tron. Huh? I had a closer look at this Sidwell. It is a scripted enemy using his avatar's appearance. It looks like Gotham was involved in its creation. This time, he's using a ridiculously large defense boost to negate your damage. I found a way to manipulate his clones, defeat them to boost your attack. Also, make sure to tell Emily. I cannot send her this message. Okay. Emily, attack the clones. Sergey did a thing. Beat the clones, and that makes us stronger? Okay. It's interesting that they went with the defense buff this time rather than the, Take that, you jerk. Looks like he's increasing his defense again. Dang it. Rather than the HP. I like how they changed that around a little bit. Fight's not bad because you have friends with you. Let's get some food. Why is this always happening to me? Maybe because you're his avatar and he doesn't like it. Right, of course. Your days are numbered, Sidwell. His darkness element is kind of cool. It's only locking on to me. And it's really annoying. I guess that makes it easier to dodge, but it's still no less annoying. Oh, Troni's dead. The final fight anyways, so I'm just gonna use my best healing items. And Troni's back. Dead. That was way easier than any of the other fights I had to put up with. You just beat him, punched his face. This is awesome. Never expected we could just defeat him. I guess he was just an enemy designed in his image, but still. Some of them look exactly like you. Yes, because I used to be just one of them. I now remember something I knew for some time now. Something I suppressed all this time. When I was spying on Crossworld, my whole existence resided in this game. The message I recorded for myself, it told me about a prolonged playing session. And I used a special connection to the game, that my memory would be fuzzy because of it. I just accepted it, and did as I told myself. Days and weeks went by, spying on other players, sending intel, coordinating interrogations. But as my memory returned, I realized that I was Sidwell no longer. That I was stuck in the game. I, myself, was an Evotar, and I was working for Sidwell. I just remember that this whole procedure had repeated itself several times. Sidwell, he'd create Evotars of himself. He'll tell them the narrative of the long playing session. He would use them as reliable, capable spies within the game for as long as it worked. Once they finally did find out, he'd dispose of them. And that is what happened in this room. It was my last interrogation to make sure I didn't keep any secrets from the real me. Damn, this is messed up. Ron, there's one thing I'm still puzzled about. That is, why is your Evotar still here? It sounds like you experienced your interrogation here, so why would this not imply that your Avatar has been deleted? You're right. It should have been deleted. In fact, I was. What? But I found a loophole. And that's why I'm still here. Maybe it'd be best if I just showed you. Let's go back to the new meeting room. MO4-02. I realized I was a Evotar several weeks before I was deleted. There's nothing I could do, so I just played along. I suppose this was usually what we clones did. But then I found a way to escape. Let me have a look. Yes, it's still there. My former user ID. It was on the day that Lee escaped the Evotar ground. That day really changed everything. It seemed like the whole interrogation business was bound to break down, and Lee's reappearance strongly hinted towards an elaborate mission to find and rescue Satoshi. To achieve that, they'd have to secure the Evotar server, and potentially save all the Evotars on it. Unfortunately, Sidwell's Evotars, as I would eventually recall, were stored on a separate server. Hardly anyone knew about it, so its data was likely to be lost. So, in order to have a chance of being rescued, I'd have to migrate to the main Evotar server. And there was just one way to do that. To create a new Evotar based on myself. I honestly wasn't sure if it would even work. I just did. It just did it. I submitted my own user ID as a potential interrogation target. Fortunately, without Sidwell taking any notice, and thus a new Evotar was created. And that's who I am. That's why I'm still here. Wait. So you're an Evotar of Sidwell? That's right. What? No way. So, what now? What is it? Told you my whole story. There's nothing more to add. I'm still an Evotar of Sidwell. I'm sure I was used by him, but it will always be a part of who I really am. So, do I really deserve to still be here? To stay in Homestead? Not gonna lie, this is a tough one. Citron, to be frank, this is not something for us here to decide, right? And this is the whole story. I know there is no point in apologizing. Still, I am sorry. The least I can do is help you catch the real Sidwell. I'll tell you everything I know about him and all the things I have yet to remember, but independent of that, the question is, am I allowed to stay in this village? That is up to you. I'll be outside and await your decision. I can't believe this. It really was him. Who thought it was a good idea to just allow him to be here? You heard what he said, right? He's an Evotar created from another Evotar. I always wondered if that was possible. This really doesn't change the fact that it's him. The same person who didn't think twice about torturing players. Players like you, Luke. And you and Lee. You two still remember what you went through because of him, right? Certainly remember what he did to me. Not to mention Gotham. That is true. They will punish Gotham pushed Gotham towards his early demise. And I will never forgive him for that. But are we right in blaming Citron for this as well? After all, he is helping us to catch the real culprit. It's all great, but he still doesn't need to stick around to do that. Lock him away and get the information you need and delete him. Whoa there. Doesn't that sound an awful lot like Sidwell's old business model? Look, maybe it's just me, but in the end, he's just an Evotar. Okay, he was created by himself, I guess. But still, Wasn't he forced to act against his will? Or like, he acted according to his own plans. I really don't see how this changes anything. He is a clone. No, he's not. Just like Lee isn't your clone. Emily, this is not fair. You act like I don't have a say in this. Sure, Sidwell didn't do bad things to me, but unlike most of you, I actually know Tronny. He played together with me and Lee, and he was a nice dork. Heck, if it wasn't for him, stupid me might still be mad at Lee today. He just used you. No, I'm sure it was more than that. Lee, you're with me, right? You gotta say something. That's right. Lee may be the only person here who knew them both well. Sidwell and Citron. So Lee, what do you think? Does he deserve a second chance? Should one stay? Yes. That's right. I don't know what no says, but I'm never saying no. Citron's awesome. So Lee, I see no harm in having him here. If anything, it helps for him to stay cooperative. I agree. Seriously. You think, Sergey? Yes, it is the right thing to do. I can't believe this. You really let him off the hook that easily? Fine, I don't care. It's your village, do what you want. I'm out. We made our decision. You can stay. What? Reveal? Of course, we hope to have your full support in trying to catch Sidwell. That goes without saying. I really don't know what to say. Thanks. Thanks so much. Man, I'm really happy that I managed to beat this today. And so the days went by with a game populated by both players and evotars. Finally, we set foot on the great continent of the Kossos, entering Rookie Harbor. Alright, you'll find the info hub. A great place if... Yep, that's such a nice tree to run around, isn't it? Look, I get it. Who cares about the boring info hub? Still, it's a nice place you might want to remember for later. Just saying. You probably know Lee cannot write. However, I found a way for her to look for words reasonably fast. Reasonably fast, and here it is, the Lee board. How about a demonstration, Lee? Hi, Lee. Why? Wow, amazing improvement. Lee, please. Hello, my name is Lee. Whoa, Cherie, finally you can communicate. Tell me all your hobbies right now. Can't find words. No. Well, it's a start. What was that? I missed that. It's really like I always imagine the perfect vacation, minus the flying fish monsters. I just wish swimming was an option. Well, swimming is fun. Swimsuits? What? No, come on. Swimsuit skins have been around since forever. Of course there are. It's easy money. It's just that we Evotars can't access them. Why? Yeah, it's not fair. Double standard, right? Time to fight our rights to cosmetics. I mean, almost like the real thing. Delicious. So they finally support proper taste senses. I hope they add Rufford cheese as well. You'd have to try it. No. I want to eat. No, you don't. Sure, that taste is impossible to say without breaking pain constraints. Don't listen to him, Lee. Never expected Instantaneity to use such up-to-date models. Yeah, it sure keeps the cargo floating. How much longer, Polly? I think I'm getting seasick. And in plenty of redesigns today, we can proudly present to you Homestead's very own monument. What? It's a huge Lee! Wow, nice. I honestly expected a display of Satoshi. Truth is, that's what they originally planning. But I managed to talk them out of it. Congratulations, sister. You deserve it. Thanks. Thanks, thanks, thanks. We now have a pretty long list of volunteers. Looks like we'll get this the village populated pretty quick. But those are not the Evotars you saw in Vermilion Wasteland, right? No, it'll be hard to convince Instatainment to get those back into the game. Anything connected to the Evotar interrogation is taboo to them. Damn. Well, I keep a hold of a backup should we still find a way. We did it, Citron. We found his current whereabouts. Good. Make sure you are well prepared before you contact any authorities. We need evidence, decisive evidence. Alright, enough break. Ready to start the stress test? Alright, let's get to work. This new enemy type has been breaking in mass fights. Apparently they fixed it, and I want to test it. So let's see who can defeat more. During the credits, get to fight the logo. I can't see how I can't see my powers. Oh, this is such a fun game. I'm super happy I beat it today. I just made more thumbnails for this. I made 5 because I didn't know how long it was going to take me. Did not realize I only needed 1 more. I'm going to have to retitle this stream too, so I include finale. This is a fun way to pass the credits, I gotta admit, but at the same time, I'm not reading the credits. Oh, I used tier 3. I meant to use tier 2. $146. We should place some tables and chairs outside, don't you think? Oh, Judge. Let me see if I can get something from inside my house. So, I can just put those on the grill. That's as far as I understood. Just like the real thing. Pretty much. Just much harder to burn, I heard. Easy mode. And I can't wait. Hungry. Don't worry. Don't you feel a little a bit worried? I heard we're the first players to eat this stuff. Come on, it'll be delicious. Greetings, good people of Homestead. Looks like we arrived on time. Come on, tell me he'll show up too. Buggy, please. Your stakeholder friend has to be here. Who else is supposed to handle the meat? Yeah. How often do you plan to repeat that joke? Satoshi, get off your desk already. And then probably the best part of the whole game. The main game didn't end like this, but I'm really, really glad that the DLC did. Thank you for playing. That end scene. Yes. So that is it. I'm gonna save. Return to title. I'm gonna go to this screen. That is it. Oh, come on. YouTube Studios, work with me here. Thank you. That is it. CrossCode has officially been completed. I'm happy. I didn't know if I would get it done but this was the first game I streamed. My first stream outside of debut was CrossCode. Right? So, and that was, it was like late November. So, it took me quite a few months to get through it, but I'm very happy. Now, next up is going to be Final Fantasy XII. I'm looking forward to it. However, I've been looking up stuff. Let me just look. I'm really trying to find I really want to use a mod for Final Fantasy 12, but I don't want to have my video taken down for it. A lot of the stuff is just relating to Final Fantasy XIV, though, and I don't care about that. Because they have a policy that says that you cannot modify any of our games without permission and cannot copy, reverse engineer, distribute, or do anything else with the game software that would breach the appreciable user end license or terms of service. Yeah, I need to look into this further because I want to make sure that like. I'll have to look into it. I really want to use that mod, but I also don't want my video or channel to get striked if I use it. So I'll have to look into it, see if maybe. I know I'm streaming CrossCode, I think, again on Saturday, so that would be the first Final Fantasy stream. I'll see if there's a way I can contact Square Enix somehow. I would really like to stream. I'd really like to stream with the mod. I'll give it an attempt. I'm looking at people are uploading videos of it, so let me just search the subreddit. Well, I'll probably do it, and if I get struck, I'll just take it down and restart, I guess. I'd really like to do this. Oh, I'll look into it. Anyway, I got exercise to do. I apologize for that small break. I wanted to do sit-ups, but in all honesty, I really just want to stretch out my arms and my legs, so I'm gonna do some arm and leg stuff. Interesting note though, I got exactly 50 points this stream. Because the last point I got was the last point I got was right before the Sidwell fight, and I didn't have anything that happens on Sidwell because I barely used elements on him. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Alright, now we'll do some Good old-fashioned squats to stretch up the legs. I don't sit properly in my chair. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. Oh. What a stream, guys. Oh. Didn't hold it long enough. There we go. Alright. So, CrossCode's done. Next is indeed Final Fantasy XII. I really hope... Please, like it says, please note that policies apply only to games developed and published for Square Enix Western Division. Do not apply... According to policy, this policy does not apply to any games in the following franchise. Okay. Please respect their wishes, notwithstanding... Okay. Well, if that's the case, what I'll do is when I'll do it, I'll use the mod, and I'll put in my description that if I get contacted or a strike is taken out on the video, I will remove it and I will start the series over from square one. If I'm a ways into the game, I'll probably just stop. I'll probably stop, play a different game, come back to it later, because I'll probably be a bit too heartbroken to want to continue it. But I really wish some companies were a lot more open about mod support to a degree. Like, I understand that there's some mods that you probably wouldn't want to support. Like, look at Bethesda. I think Bethesda does it right. They have an official modding page, and they choose what mods go on there. Now, is there a way to mod the game with mods that aren't on there? Absolutely. However, those are not mods Bethesda has approved of. I have a mod for Skyrim that disables mod achievement blocking. You know, when you use a mod, it says, okay, well, achievements are going to be disabled. I have an achievement that disables that, so I can get achievements while I'm modded. There's no way in hell Bethesda's going to support that, right? Same with nudity mods, right? Or any mods that might just generally break the game, right? They're not going to support that kind of stuff. So we'll see. I really want to do it. I'm seeing videos on YouTube of people doing it, so they've not been struck, right? But to me, depending on the mod, like, some mods are real quality of life improvements. Like, to me, the mod I want, there's two mods I'm going to use. One is Struggle for Freedom, which is considered the best Final Fantasy XII mod on the market. And I say that, you know, figuratively speaking, as it is, of course, a free mod. Final Fantasy, or what it does is, it's just a complete overhaul and rebalancing of the game. Things that are overpowered are brought down, back down to earth. Things that are underpowered are bumped back up. right? It's a very well-balanced system, I find, right? It makes the game more fun. More fun than it already is. And it's hard for me to go back now. Like, it's really hard for me to actually consider going back to the original game with the way that mod does things. But it's not going to make me break the game or anything. The only other mod I plan to use is a mod that just allows you to kind of temporarily change the time of the rains and the dry in the Giza Plains. So that way you don't have to wait hours on end for them to change. And there's two reasons for this. Number one, you know, side quests, hunts, etc. Number two is farming materials. There's a material needed from a snake enemy that is needed for a late game item. And you need to farm that snake. There's only one spot it spawns in the entire game on one map in a single area of that map. And it only spawns in the dry. It does not spawn in the rains. So, you know. So with that said, I'm going to call it here. I am super happy we beat the game. I'm super happy tons of people swung by to watch. Thanks everyone for those that decided to swing by and watch me play CrossCode. This is Daimien Kamiya. To all my friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council, this is the Omni King himself signing off. Everyone have a good time. Bye.